and it's called Set Yourself on Fire. It looks interesting. Surely nothing can go wrong. Surely. Chapter 1. In watercolor. Oh, gotta click. Another plane flew overhead, quietly tearing through the soft, damp cloth that made up the sky. Meaningless noise. A loud gunshot sent a toast of flying, its metal glistening in the dead sunlight. The sound wasn't meant to be ignored. This is a very interesting way to present the game. So it's a visual novel, so I'm clicking to move each dialogue, but like I like the way that everything looks and the music of it all. She pulled the trigger once again. A soft click drowned in the wind. A surprise, a disappointing nothingness. And under her control is therapeutic. Weapons are tamed chaos. She's used to it. Fond of it, even. There is always an intense emptiness embedded in the silence at the end of the season. Quietness followed her. She walked with purpose, direction, hands sitting firmly in the pockets of her army jacket. The road is mostly forest until you reach the town center, and you start seeing garbage. Let's see, what is this? Car for sale. Have you seen blank? Missing person. So when the description of the game, it said like the town like awaits death or something like that. I don't know what that means, but I guess we'll figure it out. It's a clean part of town. Garbage is human. Old men and women sitting on their plastic graves, smoking compulsively, as if they just realized they didn't smoke enough in their youth. Corporate workers desperately filling their stomachs to sustain the next hours of labor. Rotting memories blowing into the storm drains. Social security numbers with suppressed ambitions. Closing businesses. Quiet death. I dig this. I dig this a lot. There's a strong sense of decay in place. It is understood that growth is nothing but an intangible concept, wholly idealistic. Stagnation is the default state of being, and those who dare to hope are seen as demented. The walk home is an indistinct blur. Almost a silent void. A rusty carcass among 20 equally putrid carcasses. Trailer park houses. Disposable people. Invisible people. People who may be discarded after one or too many sick days. People who exist to generate value. Today, Michelle generated value. She went to school, she did her homework. She fit in a system she fits in. She was no human. She did not fit in with those around her. Existing outside of their collective awareness, she has always been a ghost. To sleep is to taste death. Perception cease and your connections to life severed. Sleep in itself doesn't feel good. It's pleasurable simply because it simulates death. Absence from reality. I don't know, there's something, I like the vibe of this game so far. This is a very intriguing visual novel. And And the way it's presented is very different from your usual, like, visual novels as well, which also I really like. Like, I like the polygon look of all the characters and everything. Chapter 2. Crawl. Hi, Paris. I can make it worse. I think this is the Doomed Yuri visual novel as well. 5:30 a.m. Oh, how I do not miss having to wake up at those times. Ooh, what is this? No one will start Michelle's day for her. Not anymore. It's been 10 months now. They have no address, so he can't send letters. He's becoming a memory. Father. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so fun to read. I like it a lot. Except this part it's like kind of hurts, but like in like a way you can see the stress that's happening around. It's been 10 months now. They have no address, so he can't send letters. He's becoming a memory. Her father. Where's the mother? Is the mother dead? The mother's dead. The father's the deadbeat. Is that what's happening? Hi, prop. More idea than person. Man consistently, mostly of his absence. She doesn't like to think of him in the past tense. The tense mixed inadvertently. Her father was an intelligent man. Not an intellectual, but an individual who understood the world better than most. He spoke of war, of government, of consequences of past. Things most people don't want to hear about. Oh, is the father dead? What is this game called? The game is called Set Yourself on Fire. Hi, Cass. He did not belong in a trailer park. The reality of his living conditions forced him into a subdued existence. Sometimes memory of him feels like a dream. Oh, he's dead. Oh no. Oh no. The father's been dead for like 10 months. Is that what's happening? That's even worse. He'll be back. Once this blows over, he'll be back. Is he dead? I can't tell. She thinks of her father on the way to school. The morning embodies lifelessness. The world is standing by in a perpetual state of inactivity. Oh. Shit. Is this how she views her classmates? Terrifying. Broken bodies under bus stops, waiting for the restart of the tired cycle. Lives vanishing into a stale air. Souls shrilling from gaping mouths, sliding down crooked necks, akin to daggers. Touristic well-being car for sale. Have you seen this? Car for sale. Interesting. I do love how this visual novel is presented. It's very not your typical visual novel. It's so not your typical visual novel, but I love it. So I really, really dig this ethereal vibe it gives. We don't talk about Valorant. Alright, I had an awful day yesterday with my solo queuing. Worst shit in the world, man. Cry. I need to get back to silver. I can't play. I placed bronze. I placed bronze. I placed bronze. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it today. I can't. It's unsettling. It really is, but I like it, you know? Because what, the first part was them, like, I guess, like, doing something on their own, away from the town, away from everything. And now this is them, like, having to, like, go to school, I guess. And this is how they view the town itself. Very, empty and unsettling. I was gold last act. I was gold. It's not my fault. Most of my games I'm doing pretty alright. My team's just so bad. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get back to silver. We'll get back to gold. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. And then we'll hit plat. Stillness is most apparent in the lengthy the hurry of the morning, but it still remains one of the once the noise and movement of the working day set in. Minds too exhausted to care. Cogs working towards nothing, towards repetition itself. Thank you, I appreciate it. I believe in you as well. We will both hit gold. Standing still, they wait. For the day to end. For the week to end. For nothing in particular. For death. At the entrance of the gate, she takes off her jacket, folds into her arm. No one at school likes seeing military attire, or anything that reminds them of the war in general. It's what men wear when they are sent to die. Oh, real. She likes the jacket. Oh, it makes her feel big. Oh, I just realized. I just realized where the father could be. They're sent to the war, right? Is that why? Is that why there's no letter to their address because she doesn't know where he is exactly in the war? Where he's I get it now. Actually, that's even worse. Oh, poggers. They hit gold and they carry my dead weight to gold. If I hit gold and you're still in bronze, we can't queue together. You're too low of a rank. You gotta get to silver first. Oh. Well, this is terrifying. This is how she confused everybody at school. The corridors are full of young men and women, loudly chatting, hurriedly opening and closing lockers. Organizing their school supplies, and unconsciously following the waves of sea formed by the amalgamation of their own bodies. The bell rings and the tide speeds up. Doors serve as selection bottlenecks that drain the masses into each classroom. Michelle, that's the ocean carrier. She leads her body to the end of the classroom. Sits down, pulls a notebook from under her desk, and opens it to an arbitrary page. Arbitrary. Fucking words. I can't speak. I'm so sorry. Pen and paper, never touched. The teacher talks about nothing, to no one in particular. For confinement, Michelle looks at the outside world. The wind moves a tree branch, and her head moves along with it, softly swaying. Sun rays and shadows dance through the window. A quiet performance, unbeknownst to anyone but her. A little secret made of light. Oh! Class is over! I do like that for these scenes, you could just sit here. You know? You really could just sit here and just see the moment. The animation, everything would just keep looping. That's a animation with nothing in it. Oh god, that's so sad. Let's sit here for a moment and just enjoy the scenery. Alright, enough enjoying. Leaves descend around the students, painting their paths in bright yellow and warm greens. It's a ghost. She sits and observes. These are all familiar people, faces she's grown accustomed to over the years. None of them have taken note of her existence. One day, she'll find people. She'll be venerated by equals and make friends with those worth the effort. Michelle sees herself as an important person in stasis. Future awaits as a decision maker, perhaps even an astute politician or skilled artist. For now, loneliness doesn't bother her. She's a woman from the underground, awaiting greatness. All she has to do is wait. And so she waits for the year to end, school to end. It would be the most dreadful fate to end up living a life of mediocrity. Real! It would be. It would be devastating to live a fate of mediocrity. So let's live to our fullest and be delusional, guys. Yeah, here she is, unable to crawl away from where ideas go to die. Rooftop of the school? There's a remarkable emptiness in the streets during the time of day. Most people are confined to their desks and cages, leaving silence to take over. Footsteps echo in the stillness. As expected, the library is empty. The air is thick, charged with the smell of old papers and moldy carpets. Moldy carpet. The uneven floor forces an ungraceful gnat as it steps on a mattress. That doesn't say gnat, goddammit. A suffocating quietude permits the space. The library doesn't receive donations often, so any book that it hasn't yet been degraded by time stands out. Elephant. She observes, taking a tone from the shelf. The shelf finds a comfortable place to read. Elephant. The title appears alone with a plain white cover. The author's name, no illustrations, no details on the back. A single blank page stands before the start of the text. There are no chapters. Decontextualization describes the violent murders filled with several pages from top to bottom, only occasionally interrupted by snippets of random people's daily lives. 3 paragraphs of friends laughing over coffee, followed by 5 pages dedicated to a single public execution. Sickening. Hypnotic. This brutality is narrated in a dispassionate, impersonal, and almost documentary fashion. In its last moments, the book narrates the reader's own murder, alternating between the victim's point of view and that of the killer. In the final sentence he reads, "You pushed the pistol against my forehead, and underin, the echo of the gunshot lingers in her mind. Bang." It feels less like a visual novel and more like you're reading a poem. No? But I kind of like that. Or I guess a story, in a sense. What is a poem if not a story? A soft voice whispers. Oh my goodness. Somebody else in this world that she doesn't see like as like a soulless monster? Chapter 3. Blossoms. Ooh, look at this. Look at this image. One hand, the finger guns, one hand, an actual gun. Oh, change of music. They're hanging out together now. So, what do you do? I work part-time at the diner. Boring, but it could be worse. We don't get many customers. No? What do you do, in general, with your time? Michelle stops to think. She never put words into it. I just hang around, I guess. I like going to abandoned mills and processing plants, where we have over the outskirts. Out in the woods sometimes, or the library, places where people can't find you. Just killing the time alone, really. That sounds depressing. I mean, it isn't just, it isn't just standing around. It's more like, exploration. Sometimes I bring stuff to burn. Burn? Like, set on fire? Yeah. Nice. What do you do with your time? Nothing that interesting. I play guitar, some of my own compositions. I write. I like walking around sometimes, but with no real direction. I guess I'm just killing time too. Seems like we all do that nowadays. Doesn't sound like you have that many friends. Meh, most of my friends came and went. Maybe I'm just no fun. Michelle wasn't used to company. Walking beside this girl brought a distant sense of warmth. It felt like sharing a secret habit with an old friend. Her heart beats a little faster than usual. Hello, long time no see. Hope you have a good day today. Oh, Kim, step back in. Thank you. I like this screenshot, whatever it is. This still image. It's nice. You never told me your name. I'm Alex. Michelle. Michelle workplace, a diner called Toby's, was nearby. It was nearly empty when they arrived. At the rightmost table, a boy was reading the newspaper. He wore military attire, boots, a short black cap, and an elegant jacket. The latter was very similar to Michelle's jacket, one difference being the symbol displaying on the sleeves. She had ripped off the coat poke. She had ripped all off the coat arms. Jesus, 28? That's so many. Hi, Gogi. Welcome. Doing fine? That's good to hear. That's great to hear. Welcome to Doomed Yuri, I think. It is Yuri. It feels like it's going to be sad towards the end, so I'm calling it Doomed. It looked remarkably young for a serviceman. Only 1 or 2 years older than the girls. The usual, Richard? Yeah, he answered without looking. I'll be right back. Alex sat at the counter and looked around. Peaceful silence filled the air, occasionally broken by the turn of a page. It was not hard to feel like an intruder. The universe was calm. The universe of calm was not meant to be witnessed. Not by her. Michelle reappeared dressed in a uniform, bringing Richard an order on a tray. She served and returned to the counter. People hate these guys, she comments, bringing Alex a cup of coffee. I don't mind them at all. I just find it strange they're all so young. It's what they represent. No one wants to be reminded of that there's a war going on. Heaven will be mine? I have not. You have intrigued my eyes. Speaking of doing Yuri, have you watched Zombie Stage, gamer? 6 years. Oh my goodness, you've been watching this channel for 6 years? Oh my. It's so long. I appreciate you being here for all that time, man. I've been doing this so long, haven't I? First for Zombie Stage? Great, let me know when you finish it. I can send you all the sad edits I've seen. I can send you all the sad edits I found. I love torturing all the people I know with all the sad edits of Alien Stage that pops my For You page on TikTok. You're one of my favorite guys to watch, even if I'm busy? Well, I appreciate that. That really means a lot. I don't feel like anything changed since they got here. Whatever. It's too little, too late. Suppose something does happen. What are a handful of guys gonna do? A few miles north and you'll see towns full. I mean, full of military personnel. Guard posts, vehicles, all that. They're always talking about it on the radio. Are you sure it's that bad? Don't you think they'll spend more men if it gets to that point? No. Not anymore. I don't know if it's because we're in a poor town or if they're just running out of resources. I've got a bad feeling about all of this. It's like something horrible is going to happen very soon. And everyone around us just keeps looking away, waiting until it blows up. Sorry, I don't want to stress you out. Maybe I'm just paranoid. 5 years as well for you? Oh my. Michelle keeps quiet. She looks outside. What the fuck? Hey, this is a creepy vibe, man. What the hell just happened? We were in a very nice chill spot. What is this? Hello? 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 Hey, man. It was a nice and sunny afternoon. Clouds in peaceful motion. Treetops swaying in the wind. It didn't look like the world was about to end. It didn't look like the world was about to end. Certainly. Certainly. Oh. Not right now. If I have a Discord for if you want to post suggestions for games for me to play in the suggestions channel. I'll go around to when I can. I already have a set list of games we're going to be playing today, though. What was that then? I'm assuming it's them. They have the slight anxiety that the world is going to end as well, huh? And that it'll end before they stop living the life of mundane. Their conversation occupied the whole afternoon. When they left, dusk already crept into the atmosphere. Did we go to the same school? Michelle asked, trying to wrong voice. Did we go to the same school? I don't need to reread it. Trying to ask Alex in the face of the darkness. Yep, I've seen you around. You've got a memorable face. Whoa. That's a great line because Michelle earlier said during this that they are more unremarkable. That they blend into the background. Those are my eyes. She's that type of comment. I meant you're pretty. Oh my goodness. Her heart skips a beat. I know what you are. Oh, don't show me all the sad image and like kind of eerie image after that. What the hell? Trash litters everywhere. Military people around. The talk of the war happening, becoming more and more dangerous. Keeps creeping in. Would you get a copy of a free strong character, or even if you don't have the character for other cool characters, what would you pick? Because I'll probably pick the other. I want the other characters. I would have more. More. I would get more. More would be the better one. Alex walks home alone. Is this Alex's point of view of the world? She opens the door, walked into her casket. The door's fake. The windows are fake. The wall is fake. Something produced by a child who had the faint idea of what a house should be. Furniture is adorned with empty bottles and plastic garbage. The wall and the floor are stained with mold. The minuscule living room has an unpleasant stench that is just too hard to describe. It smells of uncleanliness. Like the sculpture itself is rotting, eagerly waiting for a cue to collapse. I didn't think this was a horror game, guys. As the certain centipede lies a flat blob of meat, protrudes a small couch like a tumor, surrounded by empty cans, and by empty bottles, and by emptiness in of itself. The thing groans in an attempt to acknowledge Alex. She rushes to her room. As long as she keeps herself from as small as possible, there not be any disagreements. Okay. Metaphor time, guys. We're assuming that's like an abusive parent, right? That's what we're gonna assume. Empty bottles and cans. You know, metaphor is just a blob. It's not an actual person anymore to them. It's just a blob to them now. Metaphors and everything. Alex looks in the mirror. Beyond the reflection, nothing. A rough outlining suggesting the shape of the person she is. Tonight, the girl lies without her limbs. The air consumes them. She can't hope to run or crawl. Memories of wasted time, of wasted future rock into her sleep. Oh, close now. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick. When I soon pass, I will be gone. Fade in the void. No eyes to behold. As I fall into into ash, I'll be come with me and lose the rhythm. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. When I soon pass, I will be gone, fade in the void. No eyes to behold as I fall into none, into ash. I will become with me and lose the rhythm. And I am no longer one with the clock. This is such an interesting game. And this is a free game. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. When I soon pass, I will be gone. Fade in the void. No eyes to behold as I fall into none, to ash. I will become with me and lose the rhythm. And I am no longer one with the clock. Chapter 4. Small trade. This is a very bleak world that Alex views life as versus how Michelle views his life. From what we got, right? From what we got so far, Michelle, I'm assuming they're, and everything. I saw a pair of comments on I was assuming the way I just started. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. small tangent about Alien Stage as well. I went to a manga store a couple months ago, and they were selling Alien Stage merch, and I bought one. So I have a little it was like a gotcha box, and it came with a little figurine, and the figurine I got was Till, my goat, my fucking goat. It's like a small little chibi figurine, which is kind of sick. Tired habit. Michelle looked in the mirror. Act of morbid curiosity. Like, oh, examine her own reflection was an act of morbid curiosity. Why only half your face in the mirror, Michelle? She could tell which features had been inherited from her father. The rest seemed unrecognizable. Got it. Mother never in the picture. Understood. Half her face doesn't belong to a dead stranger. Oh. 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 Which half are we talking about here? The half you recognize? Oh, I'm assuming the half that like was from your mom's side. Dead stranger? They died? Got it. That's a very bleak way to describe your characteristics. Half they could see from their father, the other half of her face belonged to a dead stranger. Jesus, Michelle. Today, surprisingly, the stranger smiled at her. I know this is intentional. This is probably some artistic like metaphor for something, right? But the stop sign just made a question mark. It's really funny. Stop. But what does it mean to stop? Walking to school, she witnessed the same cynical nothingness from yesterday, the day before yesterday. She passes through the same bridges, the same nothingness, and the same overpass, the same closing stores, and the same meaningless indifference. Indifferent people bathing in their bruised scalps of the coldness of the sun. Nothing had changed, but something had shifted. She couldn't quite put her finger on it. She was waiting for something that was much clearer. Waiting. Nothing out of the ordinary. Most of existence consists of waiting. Waiting for the clock to start your working day, waiting for the bus, waiting for the class to begin, then waiting for it to end. Waiting for sleep to finally take over your consciousness. Moments of distraction. Masquerade as purpose. Everything will be lost to time. She vegetated for her first few periods. Bell rang. Routine. Hey. Oh my goodness. It's Alex here to break their routine. Their life full of nothingness because something has shifted in them. They don't know what it is, but it's them. It's this random person that finally decided to acknowledge them after all this time. Instead of sitting on the bench alone observing the others, they now have somebody to converse with, to speak with, interact with, form bonds with. How's it going? I'm here. Alive, I think. You okay? Yeah. I just get kind of drowsy around this time. I get it. Everything seems so repetitive. It's like this place was made to drain your energy. I have this weird thing I do when the class is especially boring. What's that? I kind of sleep while still being awake. Everyone's sleepwalking to some extent. No, I mean, I can tune out, let go of life, and drift into this state of absence. The body is there, and I'm disconnected from reality. Oh, so you mean meditate? I guess. Look at some small detail, like a branch or a leaf, and I just focus hard enough. I focus with my whole being. I can lose myself in it. Make time pass faster. I think that's called dissociating. So real. That's kind of scary. Why? What if you can't find your way back? You're looking really rough today. You know that? That's just what I look like. in general. Are you hungry? A little, she said, wondering exactly what gave it away. I ran out of food for the month this morning, so I had to. You ran out of food? She asked, taken back. It's not too bad. I could still eat at work and... Wait here. I'll be back. Michelle doesn't understand the reasoning this girl has to do with worrying about someone else's meal. Alex came back holding 2 neatly packaged grilled cheese sandwiches. Those really expensive ones from the school cafeteria. Here, one for right now and one for later after work. You bought this for me? You just eat. You need it. Her tone was somewhat blunt. Michelle's accepted gesture. We're getting into it. This is a really interesting scene, and you're jump scaring me like a fiend. All right, this is a really good scene right now, and I'm getting really into it. Today is not my shift, but thanks. What? You're just not gonna eat for the rest of the month? Oh, I can manage. You shouldn't have to. The remainder of the break, we enjoyed each other's company. It was nice, simply, to be beside someone else. Words felt utterly meaningless. Mutual, comfortable silence. Shadows of students who looked familiar, faintly familiar, but incomprehensible distance danced around the girls. Black silhouettes laughing and waving. You watch the specters as one would watch a play. The humans exist as part of performance act. Their lives extend to no further. Michelle imagines herself as one of the men on a Plateau's cave. Wanna hang after class? Oh. I'm so worried in this story because I could already see what the fuck is gonna happen in this game. Okay, these 2 characters are gonna fall in love. You know, Michelle's gonna start slowly opening up to Alex, and then boom, Alex is going to fucking die, guys. They're gonna kill Alex. Alex is living in this like abusive home. They don't even see their parent as a parent anymore. They see them as a fleshy blob that they have to hide from and cower from to avoid any disagreements or anything more traumatic than they already have. Their house is littered with nothing but garbage and everything. They're gonna fucking die somehow. And then Michelle, the person who all of a sudden is gonna start being comfortable with knowing that like maybe total isolation isn't what they want in life, is gonna be left with total isolation all over again. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be so sad. It's gonna be so sad. Why do I do this? Why do I
like the baby from Resident Evil? Big flashy thing.
It's more metaphorically. They're not actually a big fleshy thing, but they're perceived as that because they're perceived as less than human now. They're just a evil entity that they have to avoid in their own mind. Anyways, I gotta stop making sad scenarios before the sad scenarios happens. This could be a good sweet scene. Who knows, you know? Oh, they're throwing rocks at the cans. Ah. Nice. You're a pro. Oh, this is the first time we had actual movement in these for the characters. Usually it was with stillness, but the life around them moved, and now they're moving with the life itself. The girls lean against a metal container in the middle of the construction site. The place has been abandoned for years, a common sight. Most structures have been left to rot in some way or another. The town is full of unfinished bridges, unused train tracks, rusted corpses, false promises, skeletons made by the construction beams. What else do you do here? Anything really. Sometimes I like to climb things, sometimes I kick stuff around, sometimes I lie down and wait. What do you wait for? Michelle doesn't know. Until I get bored of lying down, Alone? Alone. I was right. This is depressing. I don't mind. It's really nice to be by myself like this. Meditative. I get the sense that all you do is vegetate. There's more to it. Places like this, it's just me and my thoughts. I'm my only witness. No one to bother. Can I say I love the music in this game? Like, I like this music a lot. Am I bothering you? No. You're not like other people. You have something they lack. Awareness? Depth. I think. Michelle doesn't know enough about Alex to make such a statement. This was a certain notion. One she vehemently believed in, as some believe in God. Hi, Foxy. Covering the lonely. I'm liking this game a lot, man. How come? How come? Talking to you makes sense. I understand what I say. Isn't it like that with everyone? Only it's superficially. You listen. People don't really talk to me. They talk at me. Does that make sense? Interactions are one-sided, kind of. Like, the other person isn't really there. I noticed. Most people just want to hear themselves talk. They want validation. I think they're both girls, man. Pretty sure they're both girls, and this is a Yuri. Validation for what? Their opinions, their world views. Oh, for those if you don't understand, this one is Michelle in the green. This one with the glasses is Alex. Common sense, I guess. Eventually, you learn to tell them what they want to hear. That sucks. I don't want to pretend I'm someone else. I mean, not everyone's like that. You're real optimistic. I wish. Place is a good substitute for people. What do you mean? If you go around long enough, you can become familiar with the place. You start finding secrets, quirks, stuff you'd miss on your first visit. Like making a friend. Here, let me show you. Damn, they bullseyed the hell out of that bottle, by the way. Michelle led Alex to a sad little pile of cinder blocks. Look inside these bricks. Hundreds of spiders scurried to them indirectly. Oh, look at that! Ooh, look at those spiders! The creatures weaved and walked on the rested unbothered by two giants that peered into the world. Some seemed to wave. There's a whole society in there. Cool, right? They have their own little universe. X! Okay. Is that what's in the cinder blocks? Oh god! Do you check on them often? Whenever I come here. I wonder if they recognize you. They look fragile. Like a gust of wind or some rain could kill them off. Life is fragile. We have to protect them. Let them be. We aren't their gods. We aren't observers. We are observers. There's a place I want to show you. Oh. The girls stood around an abandoned car, looking through the window. They could see the owner's neglected belongings. Interesting, isn't it? It's like someone's life laid out in front of us. Don't you think this is kind of voyeuristic? It's more like a historical exposition. I treat it like a museum. Backseat has been repurposed as a bed. There were were sealed food cans on the ground next to a pencil, some loose papers, and a folder. This is like someone's whole life in here. Don't. What if it's part of the game and it scares me? A stack of thick books occupied the driver's seat. 2 stuffed animals and a plastic duck sat. Shaka. It was undeniably a living space. Every aspect of the interior suggested existence of an inhabited evidence of a secret life, remnants of a private past. Besides, the owner's long gone. It's been like this for at least a decade, like a time capsule. No one else knows about this, aside from us. Nope. I guess this is one of those places I'm familiar with. Seeing these books, they must have been a college student, probably working part-time not to starve. Not a very organized space. Must have been a hectic mind. Hard to stay in a situation like this, but it's admirable. They were dedicated. They were pursuing something. You can't say that about most people. This person was full of ambition, full of complexity. Thank you for holding off on the knocking. You have a good time lurking. Sometimes I wonder what life was like for them. Routine, really. How it must have felt to be reading your uni material deep in the night in the cramped backseat. Michelle continued to stare at Alex. Staring into the call as Alex rattled on about the protagonist of her speculations. She spoke of this hypothetical being with a particular assertiveness, as if the events had happened to her and not to the character. Or maybe in late night, standing outside to get some fresh air, listening to the crickets as the sun set, alone with their thoughts, completely secluded. How lonely it must have felt. How liberating too. You think this person can feel us? Ooh, interesting question. And then you hopefully forget who. Hopefully, we'll see. I probably won't. I probably will. What? And they sense us looking into their history. They're not here anymore. No, I meant just like we're looking into them from the present. They're looking at us from the past. I doubt they don't know someone would be watching. Maybe they wanted to remember somehow. That's why they left all this here. Would that make us witnesses? In a way, yeah. Or ghosts? Michelle felt a pleasant uneasiness, undefined sensation that would rise within her whenever she glances at Alex. An acidic discomfort in her throat, strange, unfamiliar. Tiny anxieties fade in and out of her consciousness at the rate of her heartbeat. She still made eye contact. Give respect when you look them in the eye, she was taught. But she desired something beyond respect. Is an emotionless courtesy. It may exist between strangers who still have a reason to doubt each other. Michelle wanted respect between her and Alex to be guaranteed, presumed, unquestioned. She wanted to be part of Alex's universe. Ah! Oh, fuck. They just walked with each other. Sorry, they can't really look like it. Alex was a real person. One of a kind. Someone with a consciousness. Someone who could look you in the eyes and answer your questions thoughtfully. Someone worth the effort. Finally, someone worth the effort. In a dream, Alex would be purified in human form, a holy being, an angel, a gathering of virtues. Michelle, however, so drowning in ambitions, never quite reaching her full potential. They were not equal. How lucky was she to have the attention of such an important, complete individual. Ooh. I love the instant cut to silence after that sentence. Because like they've been doing through all this, Michelle is also making assumptions about Alex's life and everything. Putting them up on this higher pedestal, like they're so much more different. They're so much more better than anything else in this world I've interacted with. They're a higher person when they're just a person. The lamppost lit up earlier than usual. I do feel like a ghost sometimes. In what way? Like an observer? After the silence, I heard the knocking. You just hear the. Anyways, the world is moving a while. I'm watching from the sidelines. I'm just existing, waiting until someone happens that. I'm waiting until something happens that will start my real life. Oh, that's really funny. Everyone's a little bit like that. I don't know where I'm going either. I'm just worried. It will always be this way. I look around and I see people made of plastic. And they wait at the bus stop and then they go to work and then they wander around completely in these small cycles. Not really doing anything. They're filling up their time until the day is over. And I get tired just looking at them. I don't want to turn out like that. Oh, I blitz. Oh, what a sentence. I love that. That is the fear I have in life. To become part of the mundane, to be living day by day in a routine instead of actually living or enjoying what I do. Oh, and I love this. And they walk and they wait around the bus stops and they go to work and they wander around completely in these small cycles. They're not really doing anything. They're filling their time out until the day is over. I get tired just looking at them. I don't want to turn out like that. Aren't we doing exactly that right now? Michelle wondered if Alex saw her as a waste of time. That's just the nature of things. There's not much we can do about it. I can't accept that. You have to. Eventually. Generally, people are passive towards their lives because they wouldn't know what to do with complete freedom. We need these small cycles to have some sense of order. So we lock ourselves in different enclosures like jobs and marriages. If you have enough free will, suddenly you'll have to start making your own choices, looking inward. Maybe then you'll realize there really isn't anything inside you. Wouldn't that be terrifying? To find out you're empty as a person? And how do I know I'm not empty? I have no idea. I think maybe when we start treating you differently, I think maybe when others start treating you differently, that's when you know you're a full person. If a lot of people know your name and look up to you, it means you have something special, something that sets you apart from the crowd. Hollow people follow those who aren't. Being full as a person isn't anything quantifiable, not by other people, anyway. We have empty leaders before. I argue most of our leaders are hollow people. The complete contrast of them. One day, you look at yourself and realize whether or not you become a real person. No one else will do that for you. Are you a real person? Are you? Not yet. But I feel I have the potential. That doesn't mean anything. Everyone has potential. We're all drowning in potential. If you stay still, that's all you'll have. I have plans. I'm gonna get better when I finish school. I'll move out, I'll go to college, you know? Do something. Be someone. I won't have to wait around for too long. You're waiting to be somebody, huh? What are you gonna study in college? I don't know yet. What about you? Nothing really interests me. I'll see what happens when school's over. I'm glad to be alive by then. I'd be glad to be alive by then. This game is really good. I don't know. I really fuck with this game. A lot, actually. I don't know. I love games where it's more like where they love talking about the philosophy of like life and how people observe life and how people perceive it. Those are some of my favorite stuff. And the way this game presents its like, you know, visual novel is really good. It's really, really good. I appreciate that, Kokichi. Are you okay? Just hyperbole. Oh. The moon is hung in the sky. And unceremoniously. Prematurely and unceremoniously. Pathetically even. How shameful of a celestial body, visible to all of humanity, to present itself as a faint stain. Are you hungry? Starving. I know a place around here. I'll buy you something. But I insist. Holy shit, they spent the whole day with each other. You were reading Elephant yesterday, right? What'd you think about it? It's uncomfortable. It's a hateful book. It's a hateful book. I liked it. Hateful? I thought it was more cold and cynical than hateful. Dehumanizing, I think it's the right word. I got the idea that everyone in the world was an alienated idiot. The ones who weren't serial killers anyways. I hated all of them. I bet they wrote Elephant because for those contexts, they saw this book in the library called Elephant. No title. I mean, no cover art, no description, no author name, no nothing. Just the title of the book itself when they started reading it. I bet Alex wrote it because Alex said they like to write. You see, it's not that they're alienated. It's that they want to stay alienated. I think that's a tragedy. I think that tragedy won't reach them if they keep ignoring it. They never realize what's happening, right? Alex leaned forward, smiling. The girl had a wise, intoxicating wise eyes. They looked for someone who knew more than they were letting on. Not about any specific subject or anything particular. Simply out of habit. Michelle wanted to know everything Alex thought about. Everything. She didn't say it loud. Think about the society they live in. You don't have a dozen people killed without some kind of news report about it. Still, they kept laughing and joking while the world falls apart. Blind. They're complacent. I can be the same. Can you imagine living in that world? Escapism is all we have. I think this is Alex's point of view of what's happening in the world right now around them. Because right now they keep talking about this big war. This war that's happening, the war that's like construct them at any moment. I think this is their interpretation of it. Everybody's laughing, joking, sticking to the same routine while the destruction and murder of war happens behind them. And it's that escapism that preys on us. Oh. Darkness eats at the sun and the people. And the limbo between days are allowed to dream. They may rest their bodies and put their ambitions to rest, knowing the next morning will drag them back into the cynical pointlessness. Little do they know, this moment is part of the cycle itself. A few hours of control are guaranteed to feign meaning. so that thousands of little humans are content with their lives they've fallen into. So they forget to imagine a better world. The streets are quiet, too quiet, imbued with a disconcerting tranquility similar to that of a morning. Only the hues have changed. Tomorrow will come, to the dismay of many. If only one could sleep forever. Michelle and Alex wandered into the night, both knowing they have to part ways soon, but neither willing to mention it. I like you. As a friend, I mean... Fuck! Why? I don't know. You can't choose the people we're drawn to. Why do you like me? Why do you like me? You bought me food. And you kept me company. That sounds too much like a trade, doesn't it? How do you know I like you? Intuition? Want to do this again tomorrow? I'll be at work all afternoon. Still have some time today, though. This late? Your parents are relaxed by that? Initially, Michelle replied with silence. Alex sensed she asked the wrong question. I don't have parents. Army sent my dad away. Been a few months already. Oh. I'm sorry. It's fine. They'll be back once this all blows over. Sorry, I didn't want to bring you down. It's okay. I can listen if you want to talk about it. The rest of the walk was silent. Ah, man. It's strange coming back to an empty home. Every time she foolishly accepts to see, assuming it was improbable to have occurred. Michelle! I've been waiting for you all day. Oh my god, Dad! You're home! I knew you'd come. What happened? They let me go. I was discharged. I love you so much. I love you so much. Are you okay? Did you get hurt? Fine. I realized my place was among the cannon fodder. I told them I was heartbroken to leave my daughter behind, and they sent me back. Dad, please, don't ever leave again. I promise I won't. I love you. Oh, if they find out their dad dies in the war, oh, game, I swear to God. It's stupid. He doesn't talk like that. She starts thinking about him. It's hard to stop. Some people would call him paranoid. He slept with a revolver to his bed and read 3 different newspapers to get unbiased information, as he explained. From an early age, Michelle would hear about how terrible people run the country and how their carelessness can and will kill their own population. He encouraged her to do well in her studies so she could crawl out of the poverty and save her own skin. He's gone now. He's on the battlefield somewhere, being shot at by those who don't even know his name. Shooting at those whose names he doesn't know. No longer human, but a weapon. Michelle pulls the gun out of her pocket, unloads it, and points at the wall. Words linger in her mind still. One day, Michelle, someone may want to take you away from your freedom. But God, I hope the day doesn't come, but if it does, don't be afraid to take action. A firearm was his gift. He taught her about safety, taught her about that weapons are tools, not toys, taught her that she should be only used as a last resort. He'd be disappointed in her. She wished this mattered. Why? Why did this happen to her? Couldn't have been somebody else's father? A thought occurs and she disappears. A thought occurs if she disappears, if she died suddenly. No one would feel her absence. Oh. I like that the unsaved parts are labeled as vacant. Ooh, this is a video that's pixelated, not. I like setting things on fire. Different ways through which an object falls apart brings some twisted sort of joy, a sadistic kind of satisfaction. Final moments of any given object are similar to the final moments of any given creature. It's like you notice after watching tiny rodents get killed by cats. Once the feline teeth crushes the head or spinal cord of the prey, it squirms turns to stillness. Desperation turns into acceptance. Their limbs slowly falter as their bodies succumb to darkness. A small creature who previously stored a stole becomes an object, becomes nothing. The occasional spasm may serve as a reminder of what little subjectivity could fit inside its tiny mind that no longer exists. Nervous impulses searching for a brain that won't answer. So, I like burning things. I like to deprive things of purpose, render them useless. Objects are not alive, but the soul of an object lies in its purpose, its value. A blender is only a blender until it stops cutting fruit. It becomes garbage. It becomes nothing. What is a person with no soul? An object. An object without value? Garbage. Chapter 5, The Sound of Rains. Alright. It was late in the afternoon, and the day still hasn't started. Michelle looked at nothing, losing in thoughtlessness. Aw, look at that fly. Cute little fly. A lonely fly hovered around a sugar shaker. A soldier slept peacefully as usual. The air was thick with silence. Slow day. Hi. Why do you keep sneaking up on me? You don't realize how often you have your eyes closed. Her laugh was discreet, graceful, elegant, concealed in some deeper understanding of the conversation, of the state of affairs, of life itself. Michelle's stone-faced spent a few seconds staring at her, entranced. You don't smile much, do you? Should I? No, fake smiles are disgusting. No, fake smiles are disgusting. Anyway, I wanted to pay you a visit. Thank God, boredom's been killing me. Did I get you anything? I don't have money on me. It's on the house. They smile for once. We've never seen that before. Does Toby ever come here? Who? The person this place is named after? Oh, he died 3 years ago. Now it's owned by a company or something. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. I didn't know him. You're not supposed to feel bad about people you don't know, right? He might have been a great guy. Who knows? To me, death is always a tragedy. I prefer not to think about it too much. You think you have to think of the dead once in a while? They'll stop being important after they die. They do. They become corpses. We're all walking corpses. Memories makes us human. Forgetting someone is Dehumanizing. Oh my god. Forgetting someone is dehumanizing in that sense. They are. Hundreds and thousands of people dying and being born every day. You gotta do something really extraordinary for society if you want to be remembered. What's the point? You deserve to be remembered because you are useful? People aren't tools. It doesn't sound right. Why would anyone care about you then? You don't need to be remembered by thousands or millions or hundreds. You just need to be remembered by a certain few that really cared about you. You don't have to be useful to be remembered. You know, as long as two people remember each other, I think that's enough. Will you remember me? Are you moving out soon? Just in general. Will you remember me? Yeah, I will. I'll remember you. Oh, they said it together. Oh, they said it together. This means they said it at the same time, right? Because it's both Michelle's green text and then it's Alex's green text. That means he said it at the same time. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. These fuckers are gonna die. It's gonna be so sad when they do. They're gonna fucking die, guys. They're gonna die. No, they're not. They're gonna live. It'll be great. It'll be fine. Oh. What is this? Grocery store? 15. A ritual. Alex buys food at the corner store. A thousand repetition of the ultimate meaningless habit. A syphilis task. A tired point in time. Over, 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 and 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 over. Moments like this, I'll drown out in continuous flow of boredom and dissatisfaction. Her consciousness takes a back seat. Something inhumane assumes control. She will experience the world around her as an isolated observer. Alex is dead. Something killed her. Skinned her, and being wearing her face as a mask. Rows of identical produce extends infinitely into the store. No beginning, no end. She could walk for years only to find herself exactly where she started. A treadmill between two mirrors. Oh, I love this. In the distance, a muffled radio speaks of death, cycles, and desperate voices, and inevitable tragedies. Oh! 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 Inconsequential noises. Consequential. Inconsequential noises. Hundreds of lives must have been extinguished. How her world remains unchanged. Loading corpses as she chooses between two types of bread. It's really tragic how like the person who's like on the outside has a very optimistic outlook, or like very happy go, more upbeat vibes, sees the world in such tragedy and sorrow. It rests on a baseball match. It's all they talk about nowadays, ain't it? Her head sways back and forth, easing in and out of gravity, unblinking. Its face muscles don't move as it speaks. The lips contort on their own. This creature has lost its soul. The situation seems pretty dangerous. You always see. Sorry, saying series. Always saying. This is always saying that. It's the same thing about the Germans. Same about the Russians. Never seen one bomb fall, but you bet they didn't shut up about it on the radio. Nothing's gonna happen. 2350. Here's your change. Here's your change. Oh, back to hell. Oh. Alex is now feeling even more dissociated and disjointed. Oh, it's so fucked that we can't even read the text. This isn't everything a house. It walks. Walls, house, idea of routine. I'm assuming that's what they're saying. Alone, she's back to non-existent. There's no real Alex, only a collection of performances concentrated solely on when perceived, no subtext. There's no beauty in her agony either. Majestic suffers belongs in books. In art, you'll find beautiful young people who cry from poetic tragedy. Delicated muses who rest their heads on their arms and act out, desperate, without depression, without grace. Want objects to be gazed upon. Alex Decay isn't aesthetic. It's boring, passionless. It would make an excruciating narrative. The most intense pleasures occur in despair. There is a profound, perverted satisfaction to be gained from being aware of your own hopelessness. It feels to let go. It feels comfortable to let go. To let the world carry your corpse for you. To let misery consume you entirely. To vanish. Knowing there is no escape from the pit you have dug yourself into. Ooh. Alex smirks into the bed. Alex sinks into the bed. The mattress slowly engulfs her body, being unable to smooth soothing. To fall asleep is to taste death. Once reality withers away, the dreamer may experience peace. Oh. Oh, they're floating. In a dream, Alex is dust. She dangles from the usual transmission towers. An invisible force pins her weightless limbs to the steel. A familiar being of death appears for her company. A familiar being of deathly appearance keeps her company. How have you been? How have you been? I don't know. Tired? Something's off. I have nothing left to say. Why are you here then? I don't know. This place, maybe? It doesn't matter. Soon enough, they'll come and burn everything. Round us up, execute us. I think everyone is waiting to die. And you? I met a girl. I see. She's nice. You met many. I'm hallucinating, aren't I? I'm sure. I'm very sure of my existence. Why would you want to be here out of all places? I just like watching. Are you some kind of sadist? How could my life possibly interest you? Each individual is their own world. After all, isn't every person deserving of love? Oh. Of course not. Oh! Oh, isn't everybody deserving of love? And Michelle's answer is, of course not. Well, I guess they have a bit of a cynical view on everything. Are you willing to love just about anyone? Alex looks confused. She couldn't answer properly. There's something disorienting about the moment. Huh? You have to accept the least from people. You have to expect the least of people. You're too kind, they step on you. Suddenly she remembered what they were talking about. I I tried to be open. It's wrong. It feels wrong that hostility is the default. Like, to believe everyone has something to offer. You're naive. Maybe. I like that about you. Really? It takes some purity of soul to be naive. But it makes me concerned. Concerned? I think I talked to God. What did he say? I don't remember. Do you think he cares about us? He doesn't take any of this too seriously. It's comforting in that way. In a way. Oh, it's raining. Looks like it's about to rain. Rainy days really bring me down sometimes. It's the opposite for me. I love it when it rains. Really? Why is that? It's the little things, you know? I love the sound of it. Little click, 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 click of the windows. It's almost like music. Sometimes the rain will accidentally play a few notes and you'll think it'll start a melody, but it trails off. It's pretty too. The rain, the grass, and the trees get a shimmering look, like they're made of glass. It's hard to describe. I love how it looks. I get what you mean. I guess I just never pay much attention to it. Most days end up looking so bleak. Weather and over clouds, everything's dark all of a sudden. Messes up my sense of time. It's like the day ended sooner than it should. Today's a little like that. I don't know. I find stuff like that beautiful. The surreal quality of the day that looks like night. Is this the place? Yep, I'm sure you'll like it. Ice cream shop is nearly empty. Silence except the muffled sounds of rain. Getting ice cream when it's cold and rainy? How could you? I could never. A young woman, red bags instead of eyes, was slouched over the counter. She seemed to be blissfully absent, detached, permanently gazing into the parallel reality. A junkie, probably. Probably. Upon seeing Alex, she rose from her seat, picked up the medium paper bowl, and served 2 scoops of chocolate variety. It was automatic, unconscious set of actions. Thanks, I'll pay for hers, she said Alex. She took her ice cream and sat by the window. She cast a secret glance at Michelle. Ooh. Michelle, her entirety as a person, was displayed painfully. All of her memories, sensibilities, particularities, contained within a simple human form. In full view, infinitely complex, made observable. Alex looked at the girl as if admiring a painting. There was a universe inside Michelle, one which Alex felt she could reach into, mold, leaving her own fingerprints across her malleable essence. It occurred to Alex that she wanted to touch Michelle, gently, make sure she was tangible as she seemed from a distance. You gotta stop spending so much on me. It's cheap. Still, I don't want to. I don't want you to feel guilty. Go on, taste it. Hmm. Her eyes widened. She smiled. Such a sweet, sincere smile. An admirable creature. Ha! How do I feel about the way they're describing each other right now? I don't know. Michelle's way describing Alex, they describe him as a very complex person, a holier than thou person that has depth that they want to reach in and see the view of, the world of, be in their universe. Alex views Michelle from the vibe as a creature, a interesting concept that is taking human form that they want to mold and that they want to mold around. It's good. Didn't I tell you? I never I never had strawberry ones. One. Can I try? Yours? Sure. Mm, mm, mm. I just wish the moment has lasted a little longer. Without hesitation, just give them your spoon and let them try off of your spoon. Oh my goodness. What's the fucking thing called? Indirect kiss or some shit? Yeah, yeah. They're awkward about it now. That's so funny. It really is good. Here. Hmm. They both, you can tell they both like each other in their own complex way. Oh, the rain is stopping. Oh, back to the music. When the rain stopped and the sky cleared, the day was already dying. The final remnants of the sunshine tinted the town a foul orange. Broken glass, rusty cage gates, and ancient asphalts were coated in a thin, fragile veil, of light. The sun smiled at the girls with indifference, reminded that despite the rain, despite the darkness, the rest of the world kept going, unchanged. I'm really tired. It's okay if you want to go home. No, it's fine. I like this. Being around you. I just, um, I don't really know what I'm tired of. I'm just fed up. In general. Do you ever feel that? Yeah. I try not to think about it. I don't know. These days, it's not like I don't ever. It's. I don't know. These days, it's like I don't ever even wake up. I just let some mindless impulse control me throughout the day. While I sit back and watch. And I just watch. That's all I do. All the time. I just watch and watch and watch and. I really lost something. I think. Something that tied me to reality. Some innocence, some impalpable kind of profoundness. I don't know what I'm talking about. I get it. The world feels a lot smaller now, doesn't it? I think about the book I used to read. Stories felt more real, larger than life. I guess I thought I would live out my own fantasy at some point. Things are more shallow than I expected. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's what happens when you get older. I don't feel like I've grown up at all. These are supposed to be my best years. It's all done here from here, isn't it? I think I missed my chance. We're young. There's still time. What I lost, it's something beyond physical, beyond age. I lost my soul. Can we get it back? No. Have you seen a person with no soul? Whenever they lost, it's completely gone. Unsalvageable. I'll give you a piece of my soul then. I'll give you a piece of my soul then. Fire. Is that even possible? I would like to try. Alex couldn't sleep. She laid in a catatonic state, utterly silent, eyes wide open. An uninformed observer would have mistaken her for a dead body. But of course, no one was around to witness her. From her bed, she looked through the window. A tree. Insignificant shape. An object so familiar, its presence barely registered. She still analyzed it intently. Something seemed different. Michelle's word came to mind. A nearly lamppost illuminated like foliage, granting the edges of the delicate rimmed light. There was something ethereal about the tree. Angelic. Droplets would slowly occur, the leaves contour the leaves, drawing a fleeting silhouette against the dark backdrop. They fall, and for a few moments glisten amidst obscurity, like dozens of little shooting stars. She admired the composition, mesmerized. Has she ever stopped to notice? It started to rain again. The raindrops, even disarray, reassembled a symphony. I blink, bye blink. It looks like the rain's becoming a bit more beautiful to Alex now. Thanks to a new person they found in their life. Oh man. It's that kind of relaxing stream today. I think it's the visual novel. It happens a lot. Oh, she's finding her light. Her soul. I don't know, I feel like the end of this game is gonna make me cry. Oh, something about the scene's really beautiful though. Oh, aren't like all you fuckers in D&D right now? Get out of here. Oh, the silhouette is Michelle. Oh, they're gonna get your soul. You're gonna get your soul back. By the way, this sentence, I don't have a soul. And then Michelle's saying, I'll give some to you. And they said, I don't know, is that possible? And they said, I would like to try. My heart. I would like to try. Is that even possible? I would like to try. I don't think they can hear us. It might be muted. Who knows? They might even have the audio muted. Oh, look at this. This is the first full animation we've had this whole episode, this whole game, by the way. Oh, are they dancing in the rain? Please, I want a happy ending. Please, oh god, I need a happy ending. I need some sort of happy ending now. I'm getting invested into these characters. The rain that they called both sad and lonely and empty They now have found music and soul and like life into it, all because of the shell. Oh, death flags. Something. There's so many death flags. So I'm so scared. That scene was really good. That was a really good scene, guys. Yeah, that's why it's so discerning. Cause like there's so many death flags. There's so many, man. There's fucking so many death flags right now, man, and it's so terrifying. Oh, I love that scene. Chapter 6. Images. How many chapters in this game? Can I look it up? Let's look it up real quick, chat. Because I need to know if I'm like how close I am. Chapters. Okay, they're fucking wrong. No, they're just wrong. Wait. What? Guys, I looked it up. How many chapters set yourself on fire? Vision on how many chapters? It said 5. This is chapter 6. What? What? I we're um well, guess we're in the unknown now. Chapter 6. Images. Well, that was on itch.io. This is not the full game on Steam. It was still free. So maybe they had a small demo on itch.io. Alex is late. Alex is late. Michelle waits. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Game. Against the cold, sun energy contains her. An invisible blanket of safely wrapped around her tightly, embraces her fully, submerged in warmth. And time ceased to progress. If the birds turned rigid mid-air and falling leaves never resumed their uneven sway, Michelle wouldn't complain, happy to be trapped in this moment forever. But she would miss Alex's company. Oh my god! Character development. Sun is a sedative. She slips into a state of numbness. Her sight slowly drifts across the scenery. The soil is dry, aged, the grass looks brittle. The trees feeding off an exhausted provider curved into themselves. The scene evokes a sense of lost youth. One day, perhaps the vegetation bloomed vividly into the varied colors, pleasing the eyes of passerbys, beholders. There isn't much left. The air is heavy. No sound but the rustling of leaves. Ooh, I love this. I love that sentence. No sound but the rusting of leaves, but also the rustling of leaves, because it's fall, so the leaves are like a tint of rust. Because they made the L like the back kind of blend into the background. That's so fun. That's fun. That's really sick. I like that. That was a really fun artistic choice. Sorry, I sorry to like bring it out of the moment of the immersion. I just really loved that way. They layered that. Every person in the world vanished. She didn't notice. If every person in the world vanished, she wouldn't notice. In the distance, a humanoid creature takes form. Alex is in no rush to crossing the dying garden, looking ahead as if she's standing still, waiting for Michelle to come to her. Or not. Perhaps she's indifferent towards her admirer, immobile only to assimilate into the environment, to the effort of becoming the tree itself, herself. Hey. Sorry, I'm late. It's fine. Alex? Yeah? Are you actually here? She doesn't answer. We only see each other when there's no one else around. I never really notice when you arrive, you just appear. So maybe you're a hallucination. I'm as real as anyone else. Aren't you cold? Let's go in. Is this the library? Genuine beauty emerges when the girl is focused. The yearn. Absolute. They are now just yearning for each other now, aren't they, huh? You don't stare at somebody and the first words that comes to your mind is, the genuine beauty emerges when the girl is focused. A beauty that can only manifest when she's unaware that she's being watched. She turns a page, adjusts her glasses. Her gestures are elegant and delicate, but sure and firm. Movements execute with no audience in mind. Alex is effortlessly beautiful. I'm doing great, Tony. How are you? Oh my god. Staring straight into their soul. Oh, did you just get caught staring? Yeah, you fucking did. You got caught staring and yearning. Why? What are you smiling about? Alex's tone is indecipherable. Is it a rhetorical question? She seems amused. Nothing. You look nice today. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Please, happy ending, happy ending, happy ending, happy ending. Manifest, manifest. Please, for the love of God, give me a happy ending. I swear to God, Gabe, you're gonna make this sad as hell, and I will be really sad. Poor Folk was his first novel. He wrote it when he was 24. Young. Mary Shelley was 17. What are you getting at? I don't know. I picture these classic writers as old, disgruntled people. Like their portrays always show vague sadness in their posture, a lack of light in their eyes. Yeah, that usually comes with age. All good artists lost something important to them. Would you say suffering gives people depth? No. Maybe it does. To the right people. 24. I want to reach my 20s, having done something like that. Like writing a famous book? Yeah. I just, something great. That really, really matters. That really makes a difference. Have you written anything? Not yet. That type of skill doesn't develop overnight. It's just that school's been keeping me busy. I'll start writing soon enough. Do it now! Do it now! Now's a better time than ever to start. One of these days. How'd you like the book anyway? It's passable mystery story. Nothing worth talking about. Did you like Poor Folk? Yeah. it really knows how to write compelling characters. I understand them better than any real person. Well, he knew how the human mind works. He's an empathetic man. Most people, real people, aren't this complex. I feel like his characters are only interesting because himself is a profound person. He gets it. All these important writers and philosophers and people who do great things, they get it. What do you mean? Well, one always regrets not trying when it's already... Yep. You know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna fucking happen? Okay, guys, sad. Hey, guys, Cody here once again. Gonna give you a sad scenario of what I think was gonna happen at the end of this game, and it's gonna make me sad even more while I play this. There's gonna be like getting close to the end of the scene where they're gonna actually start confessing. Something's gonna happen before the confession fully happens, and then somebody's gonna fucking die. They're gonna die. They're gonna die, and then they're gonna be like, "I never got my chance." And then once they're dead, Michelle's gonna be like, "All right, maybe I do need to start living my life now instead of waiting until something to happen." Thoughts? It's not fully fleshed out, but the idea is there. The idea is there, you know? That's sad as hell. What do you mean? They just have something that allows them to see the world differently, more clearly. What sets them apart? Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, Tiny, I'm playing Doomed Yuri. Seems like a cool visual novel so far. But in essence, yeah, kind of. I think it's something you're born with. You rather have it or you don't. Yay! It's free as well. Who else has it? Kafka, Poe, Shakespeare. I need to write my doomed yaoi fantasy story. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I don't know, man, bro. This visual novel's fire though. It's already been 2 hours. It doesn't feel like 2 hours. This visual novel's really good. I love the setting of this whole shit, man. You have it. You don't know me as well as you think. You do have it. The most profound person I ever met. No one else could do the things you do and say the things you say. You're irreplaceable. Ooh, okay, maybe don't say that. Okay, maybe don't say that. That it's giving kind of codependency vibes, which I understand. I understand the situation you guys are in are kind of fucked. It's a really fucked situation your life is right now. Okay, both of you guys combined. Let's not. This might turn unhealthy. I never liked wasting my time with you. I never feel like I'm wasting my time with you. There's so much to offer. You're above most people. You're worthwhile. That's a bit objectifying, no? Am I, like, worthy of attention? Am I valuable? Am I human to you? They cook. The way the music cut the second they say that sentence? I don't think that was on purpose, but still. Am I human to you? Are you human to them? Are they human to you, Alex? Michelle sleeps. Nightmares really scare her. She saw the sea once when she was very little. Where is there a shovel? Oh, I'm walking. Who's this supposed to be? The silhouette. Is this silhouette not Alex's silhouette? Why do they have a shovel though? Slowly stepping closer to each other. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Wait, what the hell? Yo, what the fuck? Are you gonna you're gonna strangle them? They're gonna strangle them. Oh my god. Oh, they pick up the shovel. Oh, it's even worse. What are you doing? What is your dream? Oh my god! Holy shit. Oh my, stop! You're good! You're good! I didn't see that coming either. Fuck. Fragments of bones embedded in a red pulp. Girl's body twitched. Nervous system searching for a brain that wouldn't answer. She became nothing. Alex? Michelle tried to gather the red mud around her hands in this desperate attempt to reconstruct Alex's head. Alex? Alex? She didn't answer. Sorry. Alex? 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 Tears mixed with blood. What a weird nightmare. What could that mean? What could that mean? What the fuck could that scene mean? We got the scene right after Michelle told Alex how they perceived them, and then Alex's response was, "Am I even human to you?" Was them bashing their head in during that dream state, them trying to figure out how human they are? Because if they're a being greater than everything, you know, they're irreplaceable, then if they die, then they'll still be fine, right? Or something like that. I don't know. Chapter 7, close to the pavement. Oh. This time, Michelle receives Alex first. The girl sits alone, at the usual bench, drawing on a notebook. She scribbles, stops, takes a look at what she made, and scribbles some more. She follows the rhythm, absorbed in her own production. In this moment, there's nothing exceptional about Alex. She nearly fades into the crowd. Beauty is singular. However, Michelle loses herself in the detail of her friend's gestures. The way she fidgets with the pen as she reconsiders the design. Her eyes narrow as she focuses, her quick, decisive wrist motions. It's all so mundane. So utterly captivating. Michelle wants to become acquainted with these details. She wants to see these mannerisms time and time again for years to come, to become intimate with every ordinary aspect of Alex's existence. To grow into Alex as roots grow into the earth. Yeah, man. Yeah, those are things friends say about other friends. Yeah, man. Those are really... Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, they yearn. They yearn. The rest of the notebook on Alex's lap. Alex rests the notebook on her lap and looks around. Her eyes dance through the crowd and eventually finds Michelle's. Her natural expression blossoms into a beautiful, bright smile. Warmth overtakes the sense. For a moment, Michelle exists outside of her own body, eternally within Alex. Hey. Hi. What was that supposed to be? Dear, you're not very good. I know. It's just for fun. Wait, that's a great deer! What do you mean? Ah, Michelle. That's a great deer. Don't you say anything bad about it. I will die. That's a great deer. Thank you very much. I mean, I like it. It's kind of cute. Did you give her a name? It's male. Where are the antlers then? Oh. I'm out of ideas. What should I draw? A dog. That's boring. A cat. Come on. You could draw me. No. Draw yourself. I don't know what I look like. Okay. I can describe it. Let's see. You have a kind of round face, soft cheeks, a cute nose. Alright, I got this. Let's see. You have a kind of round face, soft cheeks, a cute nose. Your eyes, they're like elegant. You look delicate. Really? At first glance, you're really conventionally pretty. But, I started noticing some details lately. Imperfections? No. I mean, yeah, that's too, but I meant quirks. Simple things, like how your eyebrows raise when you smile, or how you look at me, when you look at me in the eyes when I talk to you. I think that's lovely. You have this way of looking at people, like you always know more than you're letting on. You know the Mona Lisa? Of course. You remind me of her. I really don't understand how you see things. I really want to understand how you see things. How you feel. Is that weird? I hope I don't disappoint you. Oh, there's so many red flags, guys. Guys, hear me out. I know there's so many death flags and red flags that something bad's gonna happen at the end of the story. What if we all put on our rose-tinted glasses so we can't see it anymore? Thoughts? I think I'm gonna do that now. She says jokingly. Or not. It's hard to tell. So, what do you think? You don't look like that at all. Aw, I really tried. Here, let me. Your eyes like this. Your hair is much nicer. Your shoulders aren't this slumped. And see? Someone give me a straight up blindfold. I'm too afraid. You're so real for that. Oh my god. Okay, so the right. This is what we've been seeing, like, Alex's world perspective is like, this is how Alex sees himself as well. This is how Michelle sees Alex. Oh no, it's such a cute scene. Thanks. What? Ah, fuck, we get the sad world that Alex lives in. Cloud seems to threaten something. To be perceived of great chance. Some think the rain will come as salvation, like washing the sins off the streets, renewing the world so that life can be rebuilt. Anticipation fills the hearts of the fools who still look up to the sky. I dreamed about you recently. Thank you. What was I like? Passive. On second thought, it wasn't you. It just looked like you. I'm so unsettled now. I'm gonna have to go a bit sooner today. Aw. Yeah. Gotta cover someone else's shift. Who's that? Ada. Your friend? I don't have friends. You know that. I'm your friend. I think you're wrong. Oh, shit! Sorry. I need to go back to having normal human reactions. I swear to God. Okay. This is why I sometimes hate, dude, playing anything romance like in games, because I'm like this. I'm like this offline. Like, you get me watching like a romance show or like anime, and I'm like the same way. Anyways, I think you're more than that. Like, what do you call to people who are more than friends? I would say that was a normal human reaction to that sentence, and they said it so casually. They said it so casually as well. Like, oh my god. Holy shit. Like, family? Yeah. What answer exactly did she expect? What reason did Alex have to see her more as more valuable than an ordinary person? I think I like you more than my family, being honest. Do you even like hanging out with me? Or is it because you got nothing better to do? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where's that coming from? Why would you say that? Asked Alex, a hint of heartbreak. Why would you say that? Michelle felt sick to her stomach. Sorry. I just like spending time with you. Is that too hard to understand? Is that so hard to understand? Sometimes, when we meet, you smile. It's this beautiful, bright smile as soon as you see me. One day, I'd like to understand what is it about me that makes you smile so vividly. Why are you guys sitting so far apart? Stop it. I really gotta go now. You can come if you want. I have to go home and study anyways. See you tomorrow. Oh my god. Gray, the gray uniformity of the concrete is a antithesis of life. A desecration of the divinity of nature. Humanity's wicked creation exists beyond time, beyond life, and beyond death. Invariably, utterly static, in complete denial of the flow of change inherent to all things sacred. Lifeless slabs of stones that sink into the landscapes, metal wires curve into the ground, taking the place of roots. These meaningless structural points fiercely towards the sky, as if to mock God. She breathes cement. Her bones are glued together with a mortal. Grout fills her blood vessels. Flesh dilutes into asphalt. Oh, now she's alone right now. Alex wanders aimlessly. She drifts through the town in a stupor, neither fully present nor fully absent. Merely. Oh, Jesus. Oh, goodness. I'm so worried. I'm so worried something bad's gonna happen, guys. Drowning. Observing reality through her thin veil. The world is an unfamiliar blur. Growth that she has grown used to. And her flesh is the only real part of herself. And she feels nothing. Nothing warmth. Where are you wandering to, Alex? Whoa, other characters. Four girls gather on the bridge, at least a little older than Alex. Too far away, their laughs and excited remarks blur into undefined noises. One of them smokes, another writes something on the wall with a marker, shows it to her friend, and they both giggle. Alex watches from afar. Reminder of an uncomfortable recent past. Despite attempts at establishing human connections occupied most of his childhood, years had been spent hopping from friend group to friend group, internalizing different patterns, behaviors, and manners of speech in order to mold herself into an acceptable person. Ah! So real. So real. Nature, however, all of her relationships crumble. Only facades can only be maintained for so long. Empty people cannot be loved. They all end up leaving soon after. Oh! It's the little evil man. In peace? No. Just numb. I'm finding away from my own subconsciousness. Soon enough, there'll be only a body being carried by the wind. Misery. Your mistake is seeing yourself as a separate from your physicality. You're a carcass. I am my carcass. You're your carcass. I think I made peace with it. It'll be over soon. Then what? Then what? Is it your right? Although it will mark her for the rest of her life. I don't like what that can entail. I don't like what that entails when they say it'll be over soon. And then they say it will mark her. It will be, but it will mark her for the rest of her life. What does that mean? What does that mean, Alex? Oh, what a beautiful scene. Bright, getting bright. Can you stay with me for a while? Please? Oh. When she woke up, the day had already left for her behind. Chapter 8. Fallen Tree. If a tree falls by itself in the forest, does it even make a noise? Oh. The fleshy patch painted the road red. What was left of the carcass, the back half, and the four broken legs, vaguely suggested the shape of a deer. It could have been struck by anything smaller than a truck. It couldn't have been. The girl stared at the formless thing, motionless. Michelle partially expected to see it standing up and hop away, looked more alive than many people. What do you think was the last thing running through its head? Tire? It must have seen something in the headlights, that's why it stopped. Like what? A spirit? Something beyond this world? Something beautiful? Something this universe we cannot understand? Maybe it's not heaven. I think deep down they know they'll die. And just stare into the light because they can't accept that fate. Sorry. They go blind by choice. Do you think it can understand its own death? Can we? I feel bad for it. It's an object now. Still. Yeah. Oh my god, I just see it, man. I can see it in my own eyes. Alex is gonna die somehow. And then Michelle's gonna finally be like, it's not an object anymore. It's a person that I cared for, or some shit like that. Oh, I can see it. I can see the line. I can see where it's going. Another plane flew overhead. The sky looked particularly bleak this afternoon, colored a decaying gray, as if the atmosphere has been lined with the skin of a corpse. I feel that one day I'll die a horrible death. Why? Seems like a fitting end. Sometimes I look at things and imagine how they kill me. I picture myself falling off the railings, breaking my neck, or a car running me over, or someone hitting my head with a bat. And I just lie down there, broken, gasping for air, slowly dying. Slowly, always slowly. Do you want to die? I don't know. Not yet. I feel like I killed someone one day. Like it's inevitable that I'll end up resorting to violence. I don't like that. I don't like that scenario they put in my head. It's not wrong to think of places as people. After all, they're all themselves defined by their relationship with society. Humans tend to assign meaning and functions to otherwise characteristic spaces, developing profound connections with their surrounding. Places then store memories, and then they store human life, and in process, they acquire the life of its own. However, anything associated with the past is bound to be covered in dust. It is the nature of civilization that forgets. A place cannot outlive its purpose, it ceases to be a place simply. And such is the tragedy inherent in the life of an object. Do abandoned houses miss their inhabitants? Do inoperative factories mourn the items they no longer produce? Can empty stores remember their customers? Do places have memories? Can they forget? What is the essence of a place? Can a structure lose its soul? What do you think they did here? Something preserves evil. Yeah, although they didn't know it was evil. I think my dad used to work like this. Really? He never gets into the details of it, but I know he did stuff like these factory things. They stated, and they started canceling the constructions, and he'd be out of work for months. Then what happened? Nothing. We just had to make do. Seems like it's taken a turn for the worse these past years. Yeah. My dad says people were more optimistic back then. Things used to be more guaranteed. Hard to imagine. Can't help but feel like we came in at the end of something important. These posters always make me uneasy. Oh, these? I don't even pay attention to them. They're all over town. That's what disconcerting about it. We get used to them. But I don't know. These kids as families. Oh, look, now there's 2 posters of missing family. Of have you seen this kid? Even more sad. Whole lives just lost like this. The child stared back, smiling. The boy had existed merely as a shape, a part of a backdrop. Present and familiar, but never consistently acknowledged. A lamppost, a trash can, a child's face, a human reduced to an image. She read his name. Jason Graham. What was life like for Jason? What warranted a smile at the times of this picture? Did he know he would be one day vanish? Michelle felt inadequate. Imagining his fate made her nauseous. Maybe they were alive out there somewhere. All grown up now. Sure. You do know I could be on one of those posters too. There was a time I went missing for 2 days. You serious? Dead serious. What do you mean? What happened? I'll show you. I love hanging in these woods. I know it's like the back of my hand, but then I was like 8 or 9 at the time. Really wanted to explore this place. So one day I came here alone, like an idiot. I didn't really know where to go. I just kind of wandered in. It was when I started feeling thirsty that I realized I screwed up. Most of it's a blur. I remember walking and walking around, desperately trying to figure out where I came from. It was like I was going in circles. I was lost, alone, so completely alone. Tired, dehydrated, hungry. I remembered realizing that was it. No one would come to save me. No one would pull me back from the hell. That was it. It was kind of peaceful, actually. It was kind of peaceful, actually. I accepted it. I was going to die. I just wanted to see another living being one last time. Deer, a bird, anything. Or maybe I wanted to be seen. No luck. Oh, I remember. I saw this clearing and thought it was the way out because I remember it reminded me of this place near my house. I ran over here just to find more trees. Felt like a cruel joke at my own expense. I think I liked that better. At least it would mean something. Someone was paying attention. I wanted to cry, but I couldn't anymore. Trees started to blur together, and I felt like I was going blind. It didn't really matter where I went. I was just wandering, waiting to die. And anyways, at some point I just got out. I wasn't even trying to. I just found the exit by accident. Fell out by some random street. Here. It was right here where I managed to get out. I remember it vividly. I looked around and there were two girls talking. A guy walking his dog. They were all completely oblivious to me. It felt surreal. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I thought the world would have changed in some major way. Like the pain I went through had to be reflected somehow. Everyone just went about their day. No one cared. Were you alright? No. I managed to get home on my own. My dad was freaking out. He cried so much. Said the police couldn't help. They didn't put you on the news. No one put out a search. Nope. Went to school the next day, same as always. And didn't your neighbors know? I don't know. Your neighbors? Classmates? No one asked about you? People don't really care about each other like that. It's just such a sad way to view everything, but I get it. I care about you. Why? What's there to care about? It's not like I've done anything to deserve it. Do you need to prove you deserve compassion? Can't a person be cared for just for having been born? You can't expect to be loved if you don't have anything to offer. What a tragically loveless way to see things. What do I offer then? Why do you care about me? It's a lot of things. Tell me one. I feel like there's an instantly profound universe inside you. A depth. It's admirable, even if it's a bit intimidating. You're genuine, honest. Everything you do carries this sincere kind of beauty. You're just a lovely person. So it's not what I provide, but who I am. I guess, yeah. Your essence, that captivates me. It's your essence that captivates me. Oh my goodness. I want to see the ocean one of these days. They got ice cream again. Want to go somewhere else, you know? Want to go somewhere else, you know? See different places, different people. I'm tired of getting this. I'm getting tired of this town too. Where would you go? Somewhere with a nice coastline. Maybe out of the country. How about France? They have some beauty besides. They have some beautiful beaches. Yeah, that sounds nice. Maybe you can go with me. They're so casual with it, man. I would love that. We could bring some books. I always wanted to read a book by the ocean. Sounds lovely. Just the two of us, reading, listening to the waves. We should visit their museums. I picture something more modest. Like a quiet little gallery showing off local artists. Hmm. What? There's something romantic about that. Is there? Well, I'd get a croissant. The chocolate one with a lot of sugar sprinkled on top. I want to try I want to try the big breads they have over there. Baguettes? Yeah, that. We can share a baguette and a bottle of wine. What do you think? Hmm. Oh, but the table has to be the next to the sea, so we can watch it with the waves together. We should really we should totally go swimming. Oh, I don't know. I never really tried. But are you afraid? Maybe a little. I'll be there if anything happens. Do you even know how to swim? I'll figure it out. Time passes quickly as the girls excitedly discuss their plans. Do you think we'll always be around each other? Oh, God! I hope so. It's weird. What? This. Just how the wind feels, how the sky looks. Being next to you. It's like I'm living through a memory. Is your future self observing us? I think both of us are. They're laughing about it. What's so funny? We look really small from their point of view. Maybe it's the wine. What's your favorite movie? I don't watch movies. Really? How come? I don't have a TV. I went to the movie theater once, though, before they tore it down with my dad. What did you watch? No idea. I was like 7. Are you doing anything tonight? Not really. I have a tape player at home. Maybe we could watch it together? Alex paused. In her enthusiasm, she had forgotten the state of her home. The meat sack in the living room of its corpse. Oh fuck! We get to see We get to see Alex's home in the perspective of Michelle now. Please don't make too much noise. Okay. A deep slumber. An amalgamation of flesh breathes heavily. The girls quietly make their way past the grotesque display. Mold crawls down the walls. Useless junk clutters every inch of space. The smell, foul, hints at the presence of dying matter, hidden away, stuffed under the floorboards. Decaying yet pulsating. The house submerged in filth, rotten, deeply irredeemable, rotten. Shell surely only pretends not to notice. Her disgust makes itself more apparent as they pierce deeper into the bowels of their structure. I bet their house is a normal house, but they just see it this way because of the trauma they have living here. Alex grows regretfully with every step. Any idea of dignity had been discarded. The truth is clear. No turning back now. They enter Alex's room. And this is how Alex draws himself once again. Sorry, I know the house is a mess. It's okay. I don't mind. This is a clean room. What are you talking about? Oh, you poor traumatic girl. You poor traumatic child. Who the fuck hurt you? We know who hurt you. It's the drunken parent that sleeps on the couch every day. Your room is much nicer anyway. I try to keep it tidy. I can tell. Hmm. Dot, dot, dot. Oh my god! It's happening! Holy shit, they held hands. Something tragic is gonna fucking happen so soon, man. Oh my god, something bad's gonna happen. I can't. I can't. Happy ending, happy ending, happy ending. Manifest, manifest, manifest. Ah, they're watching a movie. Whatever this is. Oh my god. Poggers at the end. No, please, please, Poggers ending. Oh. Oh, it's such a sweet scene. Not longer. Darkness envelops them as their minds wander into a conjoined dream. To sleep is to taste death. No. No. You can't cease to be in this world. You don't cease to be in this world. Sleep in a state of being. Sleeping is like loving. To sleep is to exist outside of the physical entirety within yourself. To sleep together, then, is to inhabit one another. To join souls. Peaceful. Hi, Jiro. Alex wakes up to the sound of her own dream fading away. The early sunset creeps through the blinds and caresses her skin. Michelle leans against her, softly breathing. Alex breathes too, for the first time. She looks at Michelle. Her body burned into hers. Buried into hers. Her chest slowly compressing, decompressing. Restful. Pure. It's the first time Alex has been this close to another person. This intimately intertwined with another being. Aware of them. Aware of their bodies, simply of their heartbeat, of their breathing, of their smell. Michelle smiles like a burnt paper. Alex feels Michelle's blood flowing through her fingers within her own veins. Good morning. Oh, fuck, where'd you go? Wait, you woke up, where is she? Hey, Alex, where are you? Michelle wakes up to the smell of coffee and toast. Oh, they're getting coffee and toast, of course. Hey. Hey. I made breakfast. Thanks. For a moment, they sit in silence, searching for reflections in each other's pupils. Can you play me a song? It's been a while. I'm rusty. Please. If it's a sad song, I swear to God, game. Oh, I swear to God. Which one? One of yours. One of yours? Oh, one of the songs they made? Okay. So this one goes. Let me think. Hmm. banger. Michelle closes her eyes. The universe is Alex and her music. Only. Nothing else matters or exists. I hope not. That would be so sad. Her smile can be felt through her voice. An angel out of tune. It begins to rain. Silence reigns. I'm so scared. I'm so fucking scared, chat. I'm so fucking scared. Yo, we ballin'. Yo. Oh, they're not ballin'. We cut to Michelle and Alex doing a crazy 1v1 in basketball. Michelle jukes the fucks out of them, hits the craziest three-pointer shot. Sometimes I feel like I've known you for longer than I've been alive. Maybe we met each other already in a past life or something. Do you believe in that? Yeah. I don't know. What? It just seems tiring to go through all this again. We can come back to life as... Would we come back to life as different people? Yeah, we took dunks. Exactly. You know the Spider-Man Venom basketball meme? It's that. But Venom is Michelle and the Spider-Man's Alex. As different beings too. Maybe as a deer. Or birds. But we'll always cross paths in some way. Do you think we'll be together in every universe? I just want to read one visual novel where the ending was a happy relationship. Because why is it every visual novel I read where there's some sort of romance, it ends in such tragedy? And why is it the ones that I keep finding, by the way? Why do I only find the sad ones? Is that a me thing? That sounds like a me thing at this point, you know? It's comforting, though. I would like to be a bear. Why is that? They're big and strong. I think I want to be a fish, then. A fish? Yeah. So you can eat me. Would you recommend similar stuff that is similar? You don't understand. I think the way I found this game is because I was just browsing free to play visual novels. I was just browsing just the free games. I was looking through all of them. I was like, oh, this one looks fun. Click, download. I don't remember downloading this game, by the way. I think that's how I downloaded it. I don't remember downloading this game. I don't know how I know about this game, man. I don't know how I know about it. It just appeared in my Steam library one day, and now I feel like I'm gonna get sad soon. Oh. No, I would never hurt you. No, I want you to eat me. I'd be glad if you did. I don't understand. Just, it's like... I want me, my entire being, to be absorbed, processed by your organism. I want to become part of your flesh. I want that. New levels of urine I never knew was possible, guys. New levels of urine I didn't think we could achieve. But I think Michelle found it. But can't we just, I don't know, be a couple of swans? I don't want to make you suffer. I won't suffer. I'll keep existing, but in a different way. I'll inhabit your body. I'll be there, in your organs, in your bloodstream, inside of you. Their eyes are wide in here, by the way. You see that? I've been thinking about this a lot. Alex thinks of the morning, and within her arises a sensation of bittersweet anxiety. Love comes to mind. Longing. But words don't suffice. She yearns for something undefinable, maybe non-existent. At basic level, she desires to borrow herself into Michelle. To smell her hair, to listen to her sleeping murmurs, to be accepted into her body, to share the same warmth, knowingly, mutually. Alex cannot bring herself to look at her. Makes her ill. Fills her with this tenderness so intense, so painful, that it broadens her heartache. I think I'm gonna go home. Are you okay? I'm feeling a bit under the weather. Just need to lie down. I can come with. I have to be alone for a bit. See you tomorrow? Yeah. Sorry. It's okay. Please, get better. Michelle? Ah! Oh my god! Sorry. Sorry. I'm super normal about visual novels, romance visual novels, I swear. Super normal about it. The warmth hues of afternoon falls upon Michelle as she walks home. The air is thick and sweet. The sky looks clear. Flowers burrow some of the sunlight, sunshine amidst the dry glass. It smells like the fire sprouting from the earth. Michelle sees life in such a brighter way now. Because of after meeting Alex, it was always so dim, so gray, so lifeless, and now the air is thick and sweet, the sky is clear, the sun shines bright and beautiful on the grass. Cascades hum quietly in the distance. No one's around who's here. It always sings a little when they have to part ways, but even in their absence, Michelle can feel Alex. Sees her eyes shining through the leaves, sense her smiling in the scent of the flowers. Alex is in the trees, the air. Alex is the sun. Oh, no, 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 no. Because, like, okay, here's the point of views that I am seeing right now. We have Michelle, who is full force, arms wide open, accepting their love that they have for Alex. Although they are unable to really put it into words what that love is or how that is, they just know that they have some sort of deep care for them. Alex, also the same way to Michelle, but is more afraid of it than it is welcoming it because of how their life is. How they say they have no soul, how they say how they're living at their home is really bad and everything. How instead of seeing hope and joy and the love and longing for someone else, at the times that they're reminded about it, they get fear, anxiety. Tragic. Alex grown roots around and into Michelle's heart. She runs inside her blood vessels. It flows in and out of her lungs. Alex embraces her once again. She caresses Michelle with the blades of grass and holds her hand with petals. Breathes gently in her ear through the wind, and through the sun she shares her warmth. She is one with the earth. Oh, we got to Alex. A fuzzy image of a girl remains buried into her retinas. She feels Michelle's body still. Her smell, her heartbeat, the texture of her skin, the excruciating vivid of their absence. Alex feels something dislodge. Oh. A piece of her torso fell into the floor, slipped from under her clothes when she wasn't looking. Symptom of a chronic condition. An adverse reaction to an intruder presented within her own from her birth. She takes off her sweater, revealing a gaping hole in her torso. She touches it lightly. Feels good. A creative burns as she runs her fingers along the edges, pressing against the exposed flesh. For a while, she just sits, hand in her wound, sensing every twitch, taking in the pain, the deprived pleasure. She thinks of Michelle. She thinks of her purity, the beauty instinct into her being. In a way, she violates her. With desire, with compulsive affection. Soon, pressing turns into prodding, which turns into clawing. The hole grows larger as she keeps digging, desperately, as if trying to find another person buried underneath her flesh. A frail, meaty thing, uneven and injured, fingers drenched in blood, decomposing. The lump has stopped pulsating. She looks closely. Embedded in the meat, two eyes look back. Bro, Alex is going through some shit, man. Dogs. A dog and flower. What's happening? Why aren't they walking next to each other? Do you think people can understand each other? I don't know. Oh, fuck! Oh, I just got hit. Nightmare! If you don't understand, there is a scene in Until Then at the ending where they talk about how people want to understand each other. And I just got flashbacks to that scene because that's a really good scene. That's a really good scene. And fuck, man. I don't know. I'd like to understand you. When you look at me, what do you see? When you look at me? Alex. It reminds me of you. Why? I don't know. Most things do. Pick the flower, huh? Oh, gonna put it in there? Fuck me. Have you ever been in love? I'm not sure. Have you? Yeah. What is it like? Encompassing? Liberating? Suffocating? I think. You can't define it. It just happens. You realize you used her mannerisms, you miss her presence, you miss her voice. I think I felt something like that. Can I tell you a secret? Yeah. No! Fuck! Oh, that's evil! That's so evil with the game! Can I tell you a secret? And they put the font so far away and so small that you can't see it. Oh, wait! I want to be in on the secret! Let me be in on the secret! Gabe, wait! Gabe, you asked! Let me be on the secret! It's a secret. We'll never know what it is, I guess. Zoom in screenshot? Nope, nope. It's a secret. It's only meant for the characters to know, not for us, the player, to know. You wouldn't be a bear. Huh? I was thinking. Doesn't seem like you. What would I be? I've been trying to figure it out. Something more graceful, I guess, but not frail. I think you'd be a tree. Why is that? I feel like nature isn't pretentious, like people. A tree is just a tree. A bird is just a bird. A flower doesn't need to justify itself. I think you're like that. I'm not that noble. But thanks. World's colors look lovely today. The trees assume uncharacteristic hues, a distant familiarity, vivid reminiscent of different times. It's as if the past has come to visit it only for an afternoon. Do you think trees act a little different on their own, in their own interest? How so? They wouldn't feel the need, wouldn't feed the animals if the animals didn't spread their seeds. They wouldn't strengthen the ground if they didn't feed from it. Trees don't really think. Doesn't stuff like this fascinate you? I'm not big on vandalism. No, it's more than that. Something about legacy. Kind of a depressing legacy. While we were talking about it, it reminds me of a place. I don't really get some of these. I don't think you're supposed to understand them. But I wanna. Some things are nice when things don't make sense. You know, I don't know. I get the feeling you'll end up doing some great things. It's not something I'm concerned about. Yeah, I feel a bit like maybe you'll get out there and really become someone. You know? I'll just stay kind of stay around doing nothing. I could do nothing if it makes you feel better. I don't want that. Oh, they're gonna graffiti something. It's a heart. What is it? Heart. I wonder what your heart looks like. What do you mean by that? The moon is complete when loved by the sun. Once a star, in an act of care, engulfs its lover with light and warmth, expecting nothing in return. The moon's happiness is apparent to all of us when it smiles, glowing intensely, blissfully, drenched in love. The crescent moon is a bright smile, full even in half. Are you okay? I think so. Yeah. Are you? I think I'm okay. All the flower glows in the night. I'm used to just walking around like this for hours, sometimes until morning. I'm glad you're here. Ever seen something burn? No? You wanna? What now? Watch. Watch the fire burn. Oh! Wait, who said it? They don't tell us who said it! Who the fuck said it first? No! No, no! It doesn't give us give us the fucking color prompt. It doesn't give us red or green to show us who said it first. It just says that somebody said it. Who said it? Who said it? Oh. I love you. I love you. Who said it? Who fucking said it? Oh, you bastard. Who said it first? I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. They did this to freak me out. They did this because they hate me. They did this because they hate me. Infinity. Infinity looks upon our simple world of trees and electricity poles with compassion. Our fragile taken with tenderness. A gentle darkness cradles us across the universe. To us, it sings a silent lullaby. I can't explain what's happening, man. It's just really good, man. It's just really good. This is a really good game, okay? Set yourself on fire. Free visual novel. It's on Steam. It's really good, man. Chapter 11. We held hands. That cloud looks like a guitar. How come? Like, oh my god, have you noticed that the colors of their tags have become a bit lighter? Because their worlds also become lighter. Anyways, like the shape is kinda, you see how there's a long thing coming out of it? The neck? Yeah. Part of the square is thing. Headstock? I think. Yeah, I see it. That one. That's a tree root. Or an antler. Or veins. Afternoon is bright and full. So vivid that it hurts the eyes, so the rest of the shadows and branches. Trees themselves are loaded with life. Scents and sounds flowing from to the sweet air. Canopies? I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's the right word. And sincerity fills the chest. The soft ache between each breast leads the heart to the throat. Familiar melody catches Alex's attention. Michelle hums it without much thought. Instinctively, Alex begins to hum along. The hushed choir accompanies the girls on their walk. Small sensations contemplated each other, different chords working on in unison. Do you ever feel? Sometimes. Sorry, I'm not sure if it makes any sense. Right now, do you feel like you're here? I know what you mean. The world feels so real when I'm with you. I want you to feel the same. I don't know. I think I think when I was a kid, my mom would drink a lot. And she would get angry. It would happen so much that I started sensing when things would get bad. So I would stay out of the house until she calmed down. Oh, it's the mom that's the flesh blob alcoholic. I would just walk around town. Often I'd go to the library. It was nice. A book would be something I could just immerse myself into. I could forget about everything else. But this one day, I was 10 or maybe 12. I was reading some fantasy thing. I don't know. It was like something vanished. Ooh, music got funky. I realized those characters, those events, none of them was real. They weren't real people. They were just words, symbols on a paper, concepts, ideas, but nothing tangible. Just something someone made up decades ago. My heart started beating fast. It's like I found out some terrible secret. Something that had been obvious from the start, but that someone, my God, I don't know, had been keeping from me. And I remember I went outside and I started feeling like everything around me, trees, the grass, the roads, the birds, people, they felt real. I looked inside myself and I found nothing. Like I had just the appearance of a person, but I didn't feel anything. I wasn't there, present. I wasn't there. I was a character too. Something that wasn't human, but a written concept. An idea dreamed up by a sick mind. It never really died down. I think I just got used to it. But in some way, you're my reality. When I question whether or not I'm here, I remember I'm part of you. Oh, please, nothing bad happened. Please, nothing bad. Please, a happy ending. I want a happy ending so fucking badly. Please. Anyways. Oh my God. I love you a lot. Oh my God. Please. Game, please. We're okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, man. It's okay. A warm shallow lulls the world to sleep. I sure hope so, there's no doom afoot. In the dead of night, the winds whisper, the leaves breathe, and nothing else sound. I am enjoying this like slow burn romance with like just so much existential dread between both of them in their own different ways. Isn't it great? They have such a lovely voice. Really? If I could somehow listen to you talk forever, that would be nice. I love yours. Yours is soft and quiet and gentle. Isn't it hoarse? Cracked. I've grown to like that. Your eyes. Something about them. There's an honesty to the way you look at things. They reflect that. Yours conceals something. What am I hiding? Nothing. For me, nothing. It's starless sky. The void is all-encompassing. Drowsiness holds the girls in a loving embrace. The night is infinite. Strawberry? Thanks. Oh my God! Did you notice that the drinks they got the opposite colors of each other? She's drinking the pink red one, and then Alex is drinking the green one, and Michelle's tech is green, and then Alex's tech is like a red thing. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Faint points of the light pierces through the carapace of the darkness. Oh fuck! I love them so much. They seem so happy together. Their like perception of like the world seems so much better now that they got together. And I need that to keep going. They're at Alex's house. While it rains. Are you asleep? Not really. I can't sleep. Can I ask you something? Yeah. Can you read to me? Beyond the love, there is existence and sensation more intense, which can't be accurately described in any capacity. An ineffable closeness that once developed between two people become fundamental to their very essence. It's like experience of becoming. Metamorphosizing along them. Into them. Merging so intimately that you both live as a single entity. It's the closest a being can come to a state of unity with the universe. Moreover, the cosmos itself minuscule compared to such connection. It goes beyond born contact, dedication, codependence. It's existing anew. You experience life alike and you feel the same sensation. One heart feels with both bodies with the same blood. One nerve ending sends impulse to both brains. In such a way, when one carelessly caresses the other, both feel their own touch. If relationship replicates an ecosystem, the sunflower and the bee, for instance, guarantee each other existence. Roots grow into the earth to strengthen it and feed off of its essence. The birds eat from the trees and live within the trees. In turn, once expired, it nourishes the tree. In turn, once expired, it nourishes the tree with its own body. It gives itself completely. The mutualism characterizes the very nature of the lover's life. Mutualism characterizes the very nature of the lover's life, but it doesn't rule them. Unlike the bird and the tree, they choose to become and they choose to coexist until it ceases to be a choice. Sometimes, I feel like a nothing. About to become, but not quite there. Do you ever really turn into something? I think I want to be something more than living. What would that be? I don't know. Death, maybe? Living after dying. I wish I could be something like an iron beam. And when I die, something immense would come down and along with me. I'd be glad if my body causes the fire. I'd like to be something. Something that's there. You know? I want to be able to point to myself and say, that's me. Definable. Tangible. You can touch yourself just fine. See? Some people become lawyers, doctors. Those are just things you do. Only animals are. They can't not be. A cockroach is disgusting because it's itself. You can't help it. Unclean, pure. It's some primitive thing that doesn't even understand itself. You gotta be unaware to be pure? Yeah. Something's patronizing about that. I guess cockroaches have something to be, regardless. A cockroach is born to be a cockroach and it stays that way its whole life. Being a person, it's imposed. You have all these ways of being, and you're never one or the other. It never felt natural. Would you still love me if I turned into a cockroach? Like Kafka? No. I mean, yeah, I guess. Like a normal sized cockroach. Hmm. Will you keep me in your memories? Yeah, I'll still love you. I'll carry you in my pocket. If that's okay. That's okay. Would you still love me if I was a worm? There's comfort in routine. The subtle satisfaction in living fully in the most trivial moments. The freeing to see the now from now. To live, inhale each other, and to live each inhale and exhale. To breathe, nothing else. There's comfort in reliving the same moments. Observing the most inconsequential details and growing intimate with each hour of the day. Reflecting on the qualities of the sun as if it peeks from behind its covers in the morning. As if it bathes in the life in the afternoon. As it fades in the evening. To grow with the sun is to understand how it bleeds around edges. Blends. Yeah, bleeds. How it reflects off each surface, and so much of what we witness of the sun is through indirect means. We witness its light on the moon, on the soil. Intermediaries. It sees us in our totality. It sees in our totality. Oh, we can't bear to look at it. The light is still dying death. The light is still denying death. Illuminating an eternal day. Which is eternal for as long as it lasts. Before time, nothing had aged. Things simply were. Death and decay were indistinguishable from life, and the world was closer to God. Everything's going really good in this game. I hope it keeps going that way. I feel, you know what? I'm changing my mind. I think it's gonna be a happy ending. It has to be. Damn. You're just launching the rock. Look. You're trying to skip it. Oh, Mog. See? Let me... Oh, close. Getting there. Night came softly. Alex had taken Michelle to a place hidden in beauty. Its colors full and intense, implying constant artistry. Lake, branches, leaves, laid out in front of them as a painting. A place like this should last. Well, we're here. There's a frailty to it. Yeah. Does it bother you? I guess I'm worried I'm gonna run out of places to show you. I'm glad you're around. I'm just glad you're around. I want this to be ours. Just ours. Maybe it's egotistical. It'll be here for anyone. Not like this, I don't think. It'll be something else for them. Nice. Nice. I'll be seeing a friend in a few days. Who's that? Jamie? We were in band together. It's been a while. Michelle felt a faint twinge. Want to come? Maybe we'll play something. Sure. Someone else has seen Alex before. Uh-oh. 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 I can get used to this easily. Same sights, sounds, same person. If all could remain as is, it'd be nice. Hearts synced. Give me a second. Give me a second. Uh-oh, a rival. That's what I'm saying. A rival. A rival. A rival. Uh-oh. Give me a second, guys. I just have to know how many chapters in this fucking game. It keeps telling me the same amount. It keeps showing me the itch.io page, which we're past that. We're on chapter 11. I need to know if I can beat this in today or if this, like, if it's fully, like, fucking... You know? Oh, man. I need to know how close I am to beating this game. I'm actually close. I think we're close to the end, actually. We keep going. Heart synced. Slow night. Light in its heart. Weightless. Dreamlike. Give me a second. I gotta look at something. Alright. Never mind. We're good. Weightless and dreamlike, and a quiet gentle. We drift with the winds, holding hands. A quiet satisfaction follows. Mutual understanding and silence. Can I sleep at your house today? I told you, it's kind of cramped in. It's okay. I just don't feel like going home. The show's home is tight and cold, but welcoming. Tidy and modest. Two made beds accompany of most of the space. A discreet corner of small fridge, a microwave, and a cupboard and a sink. Besides, there's a door leading to the bathroom, and nothing else. Moonlight from a single small window partially illuminates the living room. The show doesn't turn on the lights. Oh. Aww. Withdrawal. What? Hey. What? Hey. What? Hey. What withdrawal? She was alone. A group project or some arbitrary affair had seized Alex for the day. So an ordinary ache paralyzed Michelle and drove her to premature mourning. I gotta go work on a group project, Michelle. I'm sorry, we can't hang out today. Michelle, everything's sad. The world is gloomy. What am I supposed to do without Alex? Absence left within her chest a black pit. She had difficulty breathing. Damn, the whole day, huh? Sunlight caresses her skin and sweet breeze. It seems ready to devour us. An exception. An accepted satisfaction. They appeared along the path, as if welcoming her into their home. Real. That scene would die without her. From a distance, she heard faint and music fade voices. She followed them further into the cemetery. Oh! A funeral. Whose funeral? By the altar, there's a stand. A healthy book open to a specific page. She reads its contents. I still remember the day you were born. I couldn't stop smiling and holding you. The tiny little thing that was going to be our future. You filled the life for everyone around you with joy. From the moment you were born, you brought nothing but happiness to us. You've always been loved by all. We miss you. And we'll miss you so much. There's always lightness in you. Loving and kind, but just boy with a sense of justice and duty you were. I still remember all the times you got in trouble at school. It was always for feeding stray dogs, or skipping class, or some things of sorts, but never bullying. I told you, David. I've always been that proud of that. You never had cruelty in you. You always stood up for the weaker boys, and you cared everyone around you. Strong drive. Protect who you love. So it's no surprise to us that when you were drafted, you went no protest. Oh! Every little letter came, and it was a little island of relief in the middle of a sea, anxious waiting. It was relief. No, you were alive and well, but what you described brought us so much ache and panic. This is when that happened to Michelle's father, who's in the war. Die in the war. It's kind of good. I couldn't help but feel a little pride in that. Skip! Sorry. You lost the battle against your own demons. The hole you leave behind as you part from this world cannot be measured. I cry every day thinking about your beauty. That is no longer with us. The smiles that you won't bring to our faces anymore. I still can't believe you're gone. Each of us carries a peace deep inside our hearts. A deep, yeah. I'm so glad to be your father. Oh my god. This is so sad. Anyways. W funeral. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Another plane flew overhead. Sound she's all used to. Is this Alex's point of view now? They come here every weekend. Teach her how to shoot. Oh, no, this is still Michelle. Knees bent. Feet apart. Lean forward. Slide aligned. Deep breath. Hold in. Fire. His voice escapes hers. Faint notions come back. Dissipate quickly like waves. A shapeless smile. Eyes without a face. A sinking feeling. A quiet desperation, subtle but ingrained. Rooted into the cracks of the pavement. Same vaguely familiar faces. Unknown, uncaring, just tired. Spoken their lives away on their plastic graves or slogging through the unending work. Structures built on structures older than time and insignificant and still. She's just smaller now. Nothing left to say. Home was a silent void. Can't read that one. Can't read it. We're fucked. Wait, I can read it. Watch this, guys. I can read it. I can read this. Ready? Watch this shit. Ready, guys? Watch this, ready? Transformation. Flip. I still can't read it. Home is a void. A rusty carcass among 20 equally poured carcasses. Trailer parks, home disposable, invisible people. People who made scarred one after too many sick days. People who exist to generate value. Oh, this is a speech they did earlier in the game. This is a speech they did earlier in the game. Cinder. Chapter 13, Cinder. I'm yelling timber. I'm yelling cinder. You better move. You better dance. Let's make a night. You won't remember. I'll be the one you won't forget. Ba ba da ba ch 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 ba da 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 ch ba da 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 ch ba. Sorry. Dad? Oh, and he's not there. The town remains still and pale. Small ash-like speckles dotted the air. Joaquin had some great dead in the air. Washed out walls and roads, melted into the blur. Shifting image blazed over. Michelle hauled herself to school. Broken structures, empty yards. Faded confession sprayed into the torn down walls. Marked declaration. A collection of memory, but better than. Exhaustingly familiar. Indifference is the nature outlook upon the world. Nothing exists beyond the self. Egoism goes unspoken, but it's there. Even with a self, it's there. Gazes the bird into the small skull, eyes meeting in a moment of transactions. All in my best interest. She felt inadequate. From a distance, she saw a man. Missy, you aren't one of them, are you? Who? Them. Oh. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. For what we did to you. See, we had no choice. Then. I had to be there. Protect my country. Oh, it's because she's wearing the army jacket. He recognizes the army jacket. I wish I hadn't. It's okay. I don't take it personal. You're okay. I missed you. I brought these for us. Did you miss her? Are you gonna say you missed her as well? Why'd you just move on with the conversation? Sorry. I'm looking too deep into this. Yeah, and ate strawberries in silence. They sat and ate strawberries in silence. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Days have begun to melt into each other. It's comforting numbness, and inadvertently one fades into the background. You are receding. It's easier. The easier thing becomes living vicariously. A sweet sickness lends one through life. That's love. Wakefulness comes in waves, a little fainter each time. A faded idea of a dream, rose and lovely. Muffled words all mean the same at this point. You ever feel like the sun is dying? We're dying faster. You shouldn't worry about that. It takes millions of years. Maybe. I'm missing something. I just haven't realized it yet. Maybe. I'm tired. Are we just wasting time? I don't know. I've always felt like that. That's why we love, right? So we can bear through it. Sad stuff is happening, man. Actually, not sad stuff. This shit's really adorable so far. What if you ever stopped loving me? Never mind, I take it back. You missed 3 hours and 40 minutes of it, yeah. It's really good. I'd rewatch it. I'd watch the VOD if I'm being honest. I wouldn't. Well, what if I died? I guess I'll have to go with you. I wouldn't want that. We can meet in heaven. And you really think you're going to heaven? That's so mean. This was a slow burn, by the way. It took us 3 hours for the slow burn to happen, Arya. I need you to know this. You there? Where are you going? Just walking around. Not heading anywhere. Who? Are you? First class right? Private first class. Oh. Alex looked at the soldier puzzled. It's the jacket. It's the jacket. Where'd you find that jacket, miss? Huh? Oh, I don't want to be intrude, but that's military. You're quite young, aren't you? Yes. Just a bit sad to me is all. It's my duty, miss. You should be thankful I'm here. Where are you headed? Like she said, we're just walking. Sounds like a waste of time to me. Shouldn't you be at school or something? Shouldn't you? For your safety, girls, you should stay inside. Carry on. I don't like what's happening. They're sitting at the background of the war. The war's gonna fucking kill them, guys. The sun sinks once again into a pit of tar. We may all rest our bodies and put our frustrations to rest. Once again, we gather our ambitions like change and prepare ourselves. We start the tired cycle. It all repeats once again until the sun fades for good and leaves behind nothing but an eternal darkness. Unearthly darkness. Oh no. Are you doing anything tomorrow? No? I'll just hang out with you at work. If that's okay. Of course. When are you visiting him? Day after tomorrow. Who's him? Do you talk often? Not anymore. Our friend left. It just died out. He's nice. I like to think we're close. I'm tired. It's pretty late. Not sure if sleep's gonna help. Let's go home. Let's go home. They say, not said, let's go to your home. Let's go home together. They're back at Alex's house. Up. The abyss is the abyss is staring at you. Don't look at it. It's gonna blink. It's gonna blink. Not ready to leave. Hello? What does that mean? Game, what does that mean? What does that mean, not ready to leave? What does that mean? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The cold wind of the distant sounds sink Alex into a comforting paralyze. One step behind reality. Tired to think, afraid of dismantling a perfect safety net. She sees nothing but Michelle. We should stop skipping. We'll pass. What if they call your mom or something? Look. They're skipping class? That makes sense. They are out the whole day. They're just skipping class. Who's that? Oh my god, that's you, Michelle. You. Is it good? It's accurate. I'm not so pretty though. Disagree greatly. I couldn't sleep. Nightmares again? It's just restlessness. I haven't dreamed in a while. Or maybe you're still dreaming right now. Is that so? And I'm in your imagination. I want to pinch you to make sure. Don't you have to pinch yourself usually? My dreams are different. I have to pinch you. Ow. There's something cozy about this place. Really? Calm. Quiet. Dad. I've been here for too long. Richard still comes. He depresses me. Why? Could be my classmate. Do you want to do anything when your shift is over? Maybe. We'll see. Sure. A movie, maybe? I'll be right back. Anything else? No, thank you. Are you afraid ever? Yeah. I'm terrified. They keep building up this fucking war that's happening in the background, and they keep there's more military people out. There's so many out now that they're telling them that they have to stay inside. A gasp of the earth soon slips between the fingers in this sand. Cynical, though burying me alive. Habits become the set of motions without meaning. Rephrase. Recurring actions lose their purpose. Rephrase. Upon repetition, routine ceases to make sense. With wrists torn in a warm water, I lie down to rest. Bang. You're young. You always seem like there's a way out. It always seems like there's a way out. The world is full of ways out. Warning comes with age. Maybe we can came in at the end. The best is over. Yeah. Now what? What? Do we just lie down and die? That's a vile way to put it. Life still happens. People still work. Things think they buy things, they have kids. That's it. That's it. You're happy like that? There are only so many ways to describe a swaying of these trees. There's a number that envelops you. Another plane flew overhead. It just doesn't feel very real. Do you mind that I know? No. Is mine real? Does it feel like it belonged to you? I guess. I think it's real. Is he nice? Yeah. What if he's weird? Like, about us. He's not like that. You sure? I know him. I'm sure. Sup? What's up? What's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, dude, my name's Daryl. Yeah, I play the instruments. How would you know? Anyways, I learned this really sick song called Wonderwall. You want to hear it? Alex and Jamie tuned their guitars. Michelle watched. Did you ever get around to watch those movies? Here was this. A Taxi Driver. Right? What'd you think of it? I like this big jacket. Your insights are remarkable. What's up, bro? This is bro, dude. Give me a break. It was 3 a.m. I was half asleep. Oh, I'm serious. I think I enhanced it. I couldn't really tell if I was dreaming. It's kind of like that with that movie. I watch those in silent. I watch those silent ones too. With the woman? With the women. How was it? Weird. I feel like I've known her for years. Yeah, you're cool. I don't know why I gave him like a dude bro voice. I'm gonna keep it. I think that's it. What are we playing? Antlers? Not sure if I remember that one. What? Yeah, sounds good. Today's gonna be the day that we're coming back to you. Right now, I don't know the words and it's something I gotta do. I don't believe in anybody that feels the way I do about you now. 'Cause lately, you gotta something words lately. But after all, you're my wonder wall. Sing us, dude, bro. Today's gonna be the day that I'm gonna get. I don't know. Yo, right now, something. I don't believe in anybody that believes the way I do about you now. 'Cause lately. Notes a door. A moment in time. Adorn. A moment in time. She grows intensely aware of the room itself. Of its physicality, existence. How many people have passed through here? How many conversations have been held here, equally waiting? How many songs played to no audience? How many hours gone unwitnessed? Ignorance is inhuman. It's a thing of the trees, of the soil, of the sun. Fragile, even then. A moment cannot be inhabited infinitely. Bunny showed in the backyard a month or so ago. Aw. I fed it lettuce. Celery. And she keeps coming back. I took her like a pet. It wasn't long before Ness showed up with 3 babies. Can we see them? Oh, whatever happened one day, they were just gone. Lots of foxes around here, you know? What have you been up to anyway? Not much. You guys hang out a lot? Yeah, I'm glad. I worry sometimes. It's nice you got a friend around. Yeah, friend. And they were roommates. I'm her girlfriend. Cool. I love this guy. Nice, you got a friend to hang around with. I'm actually her girlfriend. Cool, man. Yeah, that's what's up. This is the type of guy. Like when that happens, his response is, "That's awesome, man. I also like girls." And then give them like a fucking fist pump. Yo, me too, man. They're sick as hell, right? Oh, they take Polaroid cameras. My favorite. I love Polaroid cameras. I don't care what anybody says. Polaroid cameras will always be the most superior camera you could ever buy. What I would do, I would kill for myself for a nice Polaroid camera. The ones that like prints like the really big pictures, you know? Goes for high five and they just stare. Like, yo, man, what's up? Cool. Stands there for like 5 minutes waiting for a high five, doesn't get it. High five's on hand. Anyways, let's take some photos. It's been a while. I don't come here much either. It was more about hanging out, I guess. Change. What? Nothing changed. It did. I got accepted for a scholarship. Oh? Surprised? I'm happy for you. Thanks. I wanted to say goodbye. Do you see anything else before this? Going to college, becoming a lawyer? Is that really any different? Yeah, I don't know. I just need to get out of here. You know, I gotta do something. When's your first semester? Next year, around September. But I'm leaving Saturday. Seems like you're in a hurry. If I lived in a small town like this, I also would be in a hurry to leave. What? Can you take a picture of us? Yeah, sure. Yo, say cheese. Be careful out there, okay? Is that what I look like? Like what? No, thin. No bent. You're saying things. I'm exhausted. Yeah. Untitled? Untitled? What do you mean untitled? Oh, is that all? Their conversations have become so meaningless that it all comes together. What are all plans? I accepted it. I accepted. It just you got and always. What do you think? It's what are they saying? I wait and wait and wait. A long, continuous numbness. But something shifts. Connection convinces life. I find you within. Take care, please. Make sure you're eating. Oh my god! They just said they accepted going to a different college out of the state. Out of the fucking area. That was it, wasn't it? Because I read the word I accepted. They're going to a college. They're leaving each other. I'll see you tomorrow. Right? Know what's happening? I love you. A part of me. A conclusion. An answer. A familiar feeling. But never quite defined. I imagine us as one. Fading. But you faltered first. The light leaves your eyes. And the light leaves your eyes. Sleepless nights. Restless. It's repetition that carries me. There's so many ways to describe the swaying of the trees. There is solace that envelops you. There's tenderness that persists. And days feel rehearsed. I'm tired. I've just been waiting. Harsh noise. Lingering. I've always known. It's blindsided by nothing really. I love you. I want to stay for a little longer. That's okay. So when do you leave? Why? Why? Something. I just don't know what they're saying, man. It's both backwards and jumbled together, which is so fucked up. So fucked that they did that. It's like the last conversation and we don't even know what they're saying. Could be the last conversation. I don't know. I could have misinterpreted what was happening there. Hope not. I hope I was. God, the music in this game is just so good. they're fading away. Together. Further. That says I love you, doesn't it? That says I love you. I know that says I love you. No, you already left, man. He left the college. String. Did you get through, stranger? I finished yesterday. How was it? It was okay. I mean, I don't know. I didn't feel anything. That's the point. What are you reading next? What are you reading next? I'm not sure. You want to go to the library later? I'll help you choose. Did you hear the news today? No. Into that block. It's fucking war. It's about an empty woman. It's a little bit more about the author himself, I think. He sees himself in her. Is the author a woman? An author is an author. An author of an author. Does she see himself in him? Herself in him? Seems so to me. Just hollow. Catharsis. Catharsis. The character gets to live outside of anyone else. She's free. She dies. Then she's free then. He's been gone for a while. Yeah. No one goes out anymore. It's what they say on the radio. So I guess there's nothing we can do. Is there? Is there? Holy fucking hell. White light, all encompassing. Consumes the earth. Casts shadows in your wake. These silhouettes and nothing. More planes. Another plane flew overhead. And another. And another. Like a flock of birds from afar. What do you think happens after we die? I don't worry about that. No use when you're still alive. But I don't think anything ever ends. Sounds of death came unnoticed. Gunshots, as if they've always been there. Did you hear it too? Oh, they hear fucking explosions and gunshots now in the distance. The war is so close to them. Like they can hear it. Oh, they just think they're gonna fucking die due to casualties of war. The streets we passed through were empty. Maybe everyone was hiding in their homes. Maybe they already left and we never noticed. I could hear gunshots still. I could hear marching, aggressive shouting. Vile, vaguely mocking, but indistinguishable otherwise. A mass coming closer and closer. You never think it will reach you. Things like this happens to others. Always to others. Where are we going? It's not safe for town. It was dense and suffocating. Fruits and branches reached into our path like they were grasping. So black, they were sinking. I couldn't tell how long had passed. I couldn't feel my own exhaustion. I remember stumbling. Her hand holding onto mine. Hurting. Thoughts of death. I was so sleepy. None of it was real. Like it would drift away if I could just close my eyes and I'd be safe. I wanted to lie down then. I wanted to lie down. I wanted to let that darkness envelop me. around, look so comforting. I think death is lonely. You can be surrounded by people, but it's something that ends with you. You're trapped in your own body. And your own death. Right? I don't know. I think someone saw it, was shooting past us. I couldn't look back. Sorry, I couldn't look back. I prayed slightly in my head. I didn't want you to know then. Gunshots rang loud until they turned into noise. I knew what it meant to decompose. Oh, she got fucking shot! She got hit! Oh! No! I carried you. There was no one. No cars. No people. It's the same pattern repeating for miles and miles. Awake only a third of the way. It hurt to keep my eyes open. I tasted acid. I wanted to collapse. But I still carried you. Until my legs went numb and I stopped feeling most anything at all. I felt your whole weight when I breathed. When I breathed out, your body just became mine. But you weren't anything. Just limb. Just a limb. Just there. Oh my god. Please tell me she made it. Please tell me she made it. Please tell me she made it. Please, oh god, tell me she made it. Please tell me she made it. Please tell me they both made it. When I first left the hospital, I don't know. It was kind of cold. It was a faint breeze. Well, but still, old. It felt older than anything. I felt something swell within me. I felt something swell within me. The urge to cry, but I didn't feel anything. It's like I had been here as a kid. Every little thing felt so much heavier. Buildings and people, cars and trees. How did the world have so much energy? I've been tired. Oh, she's trying. All the people. I visit you every day. Oh my god! Oh my god, she's not fully dead! She's not dead, she's just in a coma! She's just in a coma! Oh god! I was so worried it was gonna be a fucking grave! Okay, that's still really tragic and sad. But at least she's not dead. You just looked peaceful. Like you could wake up at any moment. I wanted to hear your voice again. I wanted to hold you. Oh, you're gonna be okay. Let me tell you what happened. So the war got really close to their town, and as they were fleeing, they were being shot at, and Alex got shot in the back of the shoulder. So Michelle had to carry her all the way to like the next safest camp area. Luckily, she did not die, but she is in a coma now. But she's not dead, at least. Dear. Hey there. You look weak. Here, eat. Sorry, I just have these. You're not gonna be around for longer, are you? I started at a new school. It's nice to go by unnoticed. I don't mind. I have my own room here. I can never get used to it. I mean, I'm glad. I finally have a proper place to live. It's comfortable. I just don't need to take up too much space. It's all covered, thankfully. I don't have to worry about running out of food anymore. I don't even have to work. But I still can't sleep. I keep thinking about the same things over and over. There's so much death. And I don't know how I'm still here. Sometimes I don't know if I'm awake. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. It's like never happened. I wrote something yesterday. It's nothing impressive, but I wanted to read it to you. After weeks of incessant rain and breathless dullness hang in the air, trees sway, but never more. He moves, but only to pass. When he does pass, a scene returns to its balance, perfectly still, for no observer. If he were to greet himself as a child, the man knows he would not recognize him. But he does not mourn. He doesn't. I don't like the rest much. Oh, I certainly had. I wish I certainly wish I had the certainty of a grave. I don't know. I think about my dad a lot. I'm starting to forget things. His eyes, the texture of his hands. It's just an empty space. I don't really know what to do. But I have to remember him. Sometimes I look at something like the set of stairs or the shack somewhere. It's like I'm seeing someone's memory. I want to be part of a place as much as I am a part of itself. Does that make sense? I think I can only exist as a memory or as something outside of you. There's permanent to art. That's what I say, permanence to art. It's kind of like that story you showed me. I guess I always expected to take shape at some point. Oh man. Please just wake up. About your favorite. Can I? You're the sweetest. I wish you weren't hurt. Oh, hey, look, it's the ocean that she always wanted to see. See, with its passage of light, with its weightless soughing, to gleam outwards into the black night, fills his room, right with him. In return, in retreat, the ocean pulls along the sand, the trees, asphalt, all people. Waves remain. His hull, he allows his body to be carried away as a soft pressure against his bruises. Oh, what the fucking grave? Sick, man. Salt, bitten, and aged. A figure of a stone, rendered unknown. Some saint, some disembodied pain. Half awakened, half awake, and fallen inwards. Muffled crashing. Ships drifting across the horizon. I dreamed of the clouds passed by the noon like a dead fish. I dreamed a snake collided over a power line, coiled around a power line. I dreamed I saw the sky beneath the sand. I dreamed my father was made of flowers. I dreamed salt water flooded the forest. I dreamed a knife ran across mine, tied together. We laid down on. Your lips were moving, but I couldn't hear. Your eyes were seeing, though. Just try to rest now. Oh, and the deer is dying as well. What is happening? Alex! I hate the silence this game gives you sometimes. I really do. Oh my goodness. I'm really tired. Are you happier like this? I know you're tired too. Maybe I should let you rest. I love you. And... Hmm. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hi. Hi. It's really good. Thanks. I tried. Did you sleep well? So and so. Huh. You? No. Still hurts. At least, at least I got to write a bit last night. Oh, what about? Can I read it? Sunlight casts leaves on the sand and sweeps across the vacant room. Windows wide open, all draped in white. faint noise from the next room. Been here, or someone else has. Some 5 feet away, some transparent. Muscles sore. These days just feel like the rest. Warm today. Shadows swim beneath my feet. The air here is still the same as there. Home doesn't contain anything. But it's nice. It's like the wind dried against my skin. It's like the wind against my skin. It's like listening to footsteps. I just like listening to footsteps. Yeah? I really like how you see things. How so? I like you get at this intangible feeling. It just feels like something I've always known. It's like the silence when you're by yourself and you think about random stuff. Yeah. It is. Thank you. I'm never really sure what I've been writing about. Like how a dream makes sense in the moment. I thought you'd be somewhere else. At this point, I want you to be here. I know. Yeah, I know. End it here. Just end it here, game. Just end it here. Just end it here. Happy ending. Happy ending. Gabe, where's my happy ending, Gabe? Gabe, where's my happy ending? Please, she woke up. She woke up. No, I don't want Doom. I don't want Doom. I want my MCs to be happy. Oh, the light, the leaves are red and green, aren't they? Holy shit. Cinema, 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 guys. Cinema. This is a video, not a drawing. Not an art. Not like something in like a modeling. This is the actual video, is this not? My soul read is that this is filmed in Cali because I saw palm trees. So beautiful. Guys, this has been a great game. I hope you guys have been enjoying this game. This is the guitar song they played at the when Michelle asked Alex to play them a song. Is this not? Oh, look, a little bug. Swaddling around. Beautiful. It's beautiful. That's it? That's the game? Oh, happy ending! Happy ending, guys! Happy ending! She woke up! She didn't fucking die! She didn't fucking die, guys! They woke up together and she's like, I thought you'd be somewhere else by now. But I wanted you with me. I know. I know that. And then it ends.